Oh, so cozy and comfortable as you should be. Wonderful. I do love hearing that. Right. This will be, as promised, as all of you know, it will be a slow walk through wonderful, beautiful, glorious entries. Well, entries might be the wrong word here, but there are just wonderful people over on the house folio who've been so kind and so generous with letting me go snoop around in their houses and have a look around and just explore and see them. And so this is going to be episode 3 of slow walks through those beautiful abodes. And I will take my time, as all of you know. So get ready for that. Hmm. In bed, I do hope you're feeling good though, Toad. In bed, comfy and cozy, relaxed. If not, I'll do my best to relax you, to help you unwind a little bit and have maybe a relaxing evening. Right, I shall go live, like really live. Oh, oh my. You know, nothing wrong with that. Sometimes we should just listen to the body when it tells us, lie down a little bit, put up your feet. Do enjoy. Hey there, Hayden. Welcome, welcome. Of course, you can lurk away. Everybody can lurk away. You all know this. It's all good. I'm so glad too. It's been too long. Um, yeah, it took me a while to come back to streaming again. Yeah, I'm really happy about it. This time from a new location I had. Yeah, I know. I'm really sorry. It's I would have been would have been here sooner and would have done a little bit more, but it's been just a very stressful time. I was moving from an old place to a new place, and moving just takes a lot of energy out of you, and so this is why. And now I'm back, hopefully, and I have a few things planned for the future too, and I do hope that all of you will enjoy that. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of necessary, Hayden. I had to. I absolutely had to move, and was good though. I'm now in a wonderful place. There's a garden, wonderful balcony looking out into green, beautiful trees. Sometimes you can hear the wind rushing into those leaves. Tiny little birdies waking me in the morning. It is very wonderful. Um, it's also why I chose this abode. Is quiet, or as quiet as can be in this large city. Um, it's tranquil even, and there's a stream nearby. So, and I've also found a place to run along the river, which is even better. And yeah, so do you have a wonderful balcony looking outside, which is really nice. And yeah, so this was definitely a good choice, but took quite some effort to move and yeah, packing, unpacking, getting everything sorted, and there was a bit of stress involved with it, so had to take a break from streaming, but I'm back now. Yay! So, today Yeah, it's so much. Oh, I'll hug you too, darling. It's so much work, really. And thankfully, I didn't have to renovate in a new place, which is very, very nice. It's beautiful here and just very, very good choice that I made. It took a long time too. I think I was searching for a new place for nearly 2.5 years. 1 year of that I spent living in boxes, basically. So this is a very new experience for me tonight because it's the first stream I ever did without um, my office not looking like a post office with all the boxes. I have all my books unpacked. I have a real office now, and yeah, it's a new experience for me to stream with you, to show you around, and yeah, hopefully have a good time um, in a new place that I don't have to, look at empty walls because I have hung up paintings, and it's it looks like a home now. So yeah, I'm very glad to be here. Um, so this is wonderful. So happy. And as I said, there will be more. So um, maybe I will say this later on, but I have a few things planned. Good evening there, Loop. Welcome, welcome. Yes, paintings and books. Wonder, you know, Hayden, I had all my books boxed up for a year. It was nightmarish for me, to be honest. um, because yeah, I do love reading. Some of you know I have read a little bit of poetry and recorded it and put it on YouTube. If you want to listen to it, it's there. Um, yeah, and so not having my books, but they're there, in boxes, but not having my books around was just, it felt very weird. Hello there, Sithis. Welcome, welcome. Good evening. So good to have you. Yeah, and paintings, particularly those paintings. I do like Alphonse Mucha, who was a Czech painter, and I really appreciate his work. And now I can see it again. It's so wonderful. Yeah, but I think I celebrated really that I could see my books again. This is so weird and nerdy, but I do love them so much, and it's so nice to not look at moving boxes again. Um, right, so I do have a few entries tonight, and I had a look at this wonderful list that I prepared. My nifty little list of all your generous entries. Well, invitations, really, because all of you have been so kind to invite me over and have a look around. And there are a few very intriguing entries and very intriguing little stories and flavor texts. And I'm looking forward to every single one of them and doing it nice and slow, taking my time. As I keep saying to all of you, you can lurk if you want to just hang out and lurk. You don't have to feel like you have to talk in chat all that much. Um, of course, it's a little bit more fun if I have somebody to talk to, but I'll be fine. Um, yeah, I was going to tell you guys about a few projects that might loom ahead. So by the end of September, I'm going to do another episode of Cribs. It will be a little bit different this time. I will announce it also on a few channels on Discord, so all of you are in the loop, and everybody is included, PCNA and PCEU, as per usual. And I do have a few other little projects. I'm not going to tell you so much about them just yet, but no, there will be a part 2 of Fantastic Creatures with Chititara and Soris, because the two ladies and me, we were not done in one go. So we'll have to have a go again. We'll just have to sort dates. And I do have a few people waiting for designer spotlights. So there will be more to come in the next few months. And you guys have kept me busy, or will keep me busy, with all the pretty, beautiful abodes and houses and everything. So I'm not worried that I'll run out. So the first one tonight is by Amina. And there was a little note attached to this one. This is a moon sugar meadow, so big one, large house. One of the blank canvases that some of you really like to just utilize to just take us to heights and soar and blow our minds and make us smile. And this one, Amina mentioned, I would like to invite you to visit my modest replica of La Tour Eiffel. Right. So, La Tour Eiffel, the Eiffel Tower in Paris. Maybe some of you have been to Paris. I've been there. Also went up to the Tour Eiffel. It's a beautiful place. Can see much of Paris there. And let's see if I can take us there without a little snafu. Haha! There was a little snafu, but I fixed it before. Also, I want to remind some of you, if you are visiting houses and they do wow you or you find them beautiful, make sure to recommend them. Make sure you always be kind to the designer. Make sure you send them kind messages. I've seen a few rather nasty stories going about. I do hope that, oh my, oh look everybody. Oh, Amina. Okay, look everybody, can you see? Ooh, 700 slots used. I was just gonna say, if you visit houses, and particularly, I understand that people want to recommend their friends' houses and want to recommend also guild halls and things like that. Absolutely appreciate it and 100% understand. But don't forget to recommend everybody's work, because a lot of people spend so much time, so much energy, and it's such a huge effort to everybody. And it would just be, if you have nothing nice to say about it, then just don't say anything at all. So only ever send kind messages to the designers and recommend, please. Look, everybody. Oh my. I'm so excited. I mean, this is so beautiful. Oh, look. Oh, this is fantastic. Wow. Oh, look. Okay, so this, as you all know, this is a very large plot. And with large, I mean, it has very generous boundaries, I would say. You can really go out of your way and build into the waters until the slaughterfish nibble at you. Oh, look. Oh, Amina. Oh, this is superb. This is very elegantly done. Beautiful lighting here. Really, really elegant lighting. Very Oh, very good. So very good. And oh, this is so true to form. There is, of course, an elevator inside. Those of you who've been to Paris or who are in France might know there is a little elevator and it takes you to um, the platform and you can go outside, or I'm not sure if you can still, but at the time that I was there, you could go outside and it's just glorious. It's oh, so fantastic. Oh, look, this is so wonderful. Oh, how long has it taken to build this? Do you guys think? To pull up the volume a little bit for you. Oh, this is so dramatic. The lighting is so perfect. La Tour Eiffel. Mon Dieu. Mm. Oh, c'est magnifique, Amina. It's so beautiful. Interesting construction too, of course, in France, in Paris. The Tour. The quarter there, like where it is, and the surrounding area is quite interesting. Lots of history there. Beautiful sights. Very interesting scenery. And if you're lucky and the weather is kind, you do have a wonderful view. Oh, hello and welcome. So good to have you. And welcome to this wonderful stream, to this wonderful episode. I do hope you're going to have a glorious time with me here. Just look. Oh my. It's very elegantly made. And I think it's kind of hard to replicate something like the Eiffel Tower because the construction is quite unique, right? It's wrought iron and there's a lot of welding involved, and the construction itself of the Tour Eiffel in Paris is has been a feat at the time it was created and built. So it is quite interesting when I was there. It's an amazing view indeed. I will say though, if you are in Paris, I would suggest you go all the way up to Sacré-Cœur. There are wonderful steps you can take up. It's even if you're not, um, exercising every day, it might be a challenge for you. But I would still invite you to do that because from Sacré-Cœur you have a magnificent view too of the city. Well, the surrounding area really. But the Tour Eiffel will tease you and will give you something magnificent. I do love this. Just look how Amina has done this here. Wonderful construction. Really trying also to play with the lighting here because that's what they also do in Paris, right? During the night, they illuminate the Tour Eiffel, oftentimes in theme. Sometimes it is in rainbow colors for a specific celebration of the year. All of you know probably the month that I'm referring to. And then there are other colors that they illuminated in, but sometimes it's just glorious warm lights. And it's really nice. I was just saying when I was there, it was a little bit in disrepair. And you could still ride the elevator, not a problem at all. And you could go outside too, no problem at all. But you did see that the floors had been, how shall I say it, worn a little bit. So much so that some people who were a little bit scared of heights stepped back towards the elevator and held tight to someone because it was a little bit frightening to them. To me, it was exhilarating, and this is so magnificent. Just look. Just look. This is so beautiful. Very elegant and such an interesting idea to replicate a landmark like this. Oh, look. Just look. I hope you've seen the wonderful house guest there as well, which is a smart choice to do. If you ever feel the need to add a little bit more movement and life to your builds, maybe add a companion. Look there, it's a little house guest maneuvering around. Maybe enjoying the view. Oh. Ah, tickets. You can buy tickets here, everybody. Hello there, Mary. Oh, goodbye, Mary. Ah, see? Are you selling tickets? One, please. So everybody else, come visit. This is on PCEU and is by Amina. I think this might also be on the house folio on Amina's showcase. So do ask permission before you come visit. But do visit and then only leave kind messages. Oh, this is so wonderful. I do love these lamps. Shipwright's Regret has such glorious illumination. It's just, oh, I love this so much. Beautiful. She's selling the tickets. And of course that makes sense because it's a tourist attraction in Paris, and then you go up the elevator. There are of course also stairs, so you could use the stairs as well, which is glorious. Oh, I love this. So smart, so elegant, beautiful floors used here. Elegant manicured edges, of course. All of you know those are very Oridon-y. Oh, so wonderful. I love this. Ah, and those wonderful flower beds. I'm sure some of you have seen them and made good use of them. I've seen also a few of you turn them around and use them as platforms or to cover up some flooring and create your own flowers or flower bed on top. Wonderful idea. Nice large pieces too. Also very nice color palette so far. Beautiful greens. Gentle lighting everywhere. Mm. Oh, oh, look at that. As mentioned, this is a very, very large plot. Oh, aha, stables. Oh, oh, look, a merchant. Hello there, Azanda. Apparently you are selling those wonderful little horses. Oh. And maybe this too is meant for tourists or visitors to come and maybe have a little go. You know, a horse ride. Some people do enjoy that. Do you know that kids really, really enjoy that? Oh, can I boop your nose? I'll be very gentle. Boop. Oh, so cute. Oh, oh, you're so cute too. Oh, this is so sweet. And what a brilliant idea too. Really wonderful, everybody. And again, I know, such a large plot. Oop! Oh, this is wonderful. Ah, oh, wonderful. Very good point. I love this. So I was talking about Sacré-Cœur earlier, right? Montmartre, the quarter I was just referring to, is known for street artists too. So if you do walk up to Montmartre along the chapel outside, you will see a lot of artists who either, you know, like this wonderful jester here, will perform, or like so. um, there's also a lot of musicians up there, or sketch artists who draw paintings and stuff like that. It's really nice, very artistic place. Oh, you're doing so good. You're doing so wonderful. Oh, look at him. So dangerous. So dangerous. Whee! Off he goes. Yeah, exactly, Hayden. It's a tourist attraction, and this is very in keeping with Paris, with La Tour Eiffel and Montmartre, as I was saying. So really something very nice. Okay, time to ban someone. Very odd because these things should actually be not a problem here. Yeah, you were saying that it's a tourist attraction, and that's exactly what the area is. And yes, you can get a lot of wonderful souvenirs and just coffee there around is wonderful. You can really have a good time there. It's something, um, as I said, I would really recommend if you ever go to Paris, Montmartre and La Tour Eiffel is very touristy in one regard, but on the other hand is something that gives you a beautiful view and is, as I said, really artistic, and rewarding, very rewarding. If you have managed to climb up all the stairs of Sacré-Cœur, um, then you're, if the weather is of course good, then you're rewarded with a magnificent view of the area, and it's just something very special. So I really love that Amina has thought of that. And as you said, Hayden, it is very thought out and well designed. Oh, and as I said, the lighting is so elegant, and it's not easy to do, to create this very iconic, um, mm, yes, well, way in which the Tour Eiffel was constructed. So it's definitely something more difficult. Me too, Hayden. Me too. So if you go, Sacré-Cœur is a must, and you have to go to the Tour Eiffel too, because, as I said, when you go up, it's just brilliant. Would suggest maybe going in spring, because then it's not all that hot there, or in fall. In fall, you might have um, more colors around, like the trees and everything around looks a little bit warmer. But spring is also quite nice. I think I was in Paris in spring, but close to summer, so it was interesting. Very nice. Oh, this is so nicely done, and not easy again, because the tower does have an interesting foot, where feet. Foots. It has interesting feet, right? And The construction, very mechanic. Interesting architectural approach there. Oh, I really like this. I really appreciate this. Oh, I mean, such a beautiful build. I really love that there's wonderful house guests there, vendors. Oh, beautiful lighting here on the statue, elegant. Just look at this. Just really absorb this, look at this. I do love when you guys do this and light things well, because it just lends more complexity to a statue. It lends more character to the statue. And just the way in which those brows furrow a little bit more, and the flow on the robe is just so elegant when you light them well. It doesn't have to be, very shiny and in your face, just has to be enough. And this is exactly enough for this statue here. Very nice. Oh, look. Oh, look. Wait. Oh, right. We saw that little pergola here at the entrée. And it looks like that there are ship cruises. Oh. Oh. Wonderful colors here. Subtle, elegant, soft. Aha. Yes. Oh.
You were there to stop Alexander from capturing the
souvenirs, everybody. Yeah, I agree too, Hayden. Hermina has done such a glorious job putting it together. Yes, so much to do. So if you come visit the Tour Eiffel, bring some time. You will need it, because there's a lot of touristy attractions here to do. And I mean, you can have a horse ride, you can buy a few souvenirs here. And oh, hello, you. Oh, and apparently you can have a wonderful hello, sir. You can have a wonderful ride. Oh, look. Oh, how cozy. Oh, this is wonderful. This looks very cozy. So bring a friend or two, or all your friends. Come here. Beautiful lamp there, by the way. Elegant lighting. Really, really cozy. Take a seat. Oh, love the lighting here as well. And you might go for a little ride along the shores of the Moon Sugar Meadow. This must be very romantic. Beautiful scenery. Also letting the scenes around the Moon Sugar Meadow just be. And again, so 700 slots are used in entirety for this build. I'm not all that surprised, because it's such a huge build. It's so large, imposing, and as it should be, because that of course is the sensation that you might feel when you are stood in front of the Tour Eiffel in Paris. My. Oh my. So magnificent, everybody. Oh, so brilliant. Right, so Miss Mary, I shall have one ticket, please. Oh, nice painting that's been chosen up there. I hope you can see that right there. And you know, the lazy people. Ooh, oh, nice. There's a button that you can press. Ooh, lovely. Wonderful lighting here as well. Very gentle. Very nicely sunk in. Might be able to press the little button here and hopefully the elevator will come and pick you up. I do remember some people being a little bit nervous. Wow. Very nice. Really elegantly put together. Look. It's an interesting floor here that's been added. Adds a little bit of extra to the scenery. Beautiful. Very shiny. Oh. Ooh. There's also a wonderful piece to use here. Very smart idea. Going with large pieces to add a little bit of interest to the scenery. Also nice color palette. Staying within the color palette the entire time so far. That's very nice. Also very nice touch here again with the button that you can press. Oh, this is so glorious, everybody. Wow. Let's go upstairs. Oh, I'm so excited for this. I love this. Oh, we've seen this painting from downstairs already. It's a beautiful choice. So warm golden colors staying within the palette. Very good idea. Nice choice. Amina, this is beautiful. Oh, oh my. Oh, this is very romantic. So do bring your partner, do bring a friend. Come here, sit down for some tea and cake. This is very elegantly done. Beautiful candles here. Dark Brotherhood. Also beautiful bouquet added. Beautiful. Really nice job here. So cozy. Do love the chairs as well. Oh, and you can have a seat, look out, enjoy the scenery. I'm so sorry, Amina. I'm jumping around on your chairs. I know I'm supposed to sit on them. I know how to do that too, but you know, I kind of have to jump around and see what's there. Look. Oh, this is so glorious. And there's even napkins. Hello there, Nuzime. Are you the waitress here? Maybe not. There's cake, everybody. You must come and visit. Oh, and there's room for everybody, it seems. Look, there's more tables and glorious chairs. Ooh, something to read. The Dangers of Truth, everybody. Oh, sorry, Nuzumi? You wanted to read this? Ah, and here someone is enjoying wine with their cake. Nothing wrong with that. I do hope everybody in the audience tonight has something to snack on, a little cup of tea or maybe coffee or wine or something else that you fancy. Oh, so beautiful. Really elegant. The dangers of truth. You know, some people say if you speak the truth, you need a very fast horse. Oh, so nice. You can have a nice view down. Have a look towards this wonderful entertainment service downstairs and enjoy this magnificent view. Oh, beautiful. Very nice construction. Oh, wonderful flowers arranged over here as well. Very nice. Really, really beautiful. I do love the lighting here. I have said this already, I know, but it is so well done. Oh, more cake, everybody. More cake, more tea. I mean, nothing wrong with a house that has a lot of cake and tea. If you tell me I can have cake at your place and there's tea, nothing else or nothing more you have to say to me. Hmm. And then on top of that, magnificent views and a glorious dramatic setting. Oh, so perfect. Ooh, there's more cake, everybody. Aha! And a little handle for the door. That's very nicely done. I love that. That's very tiny details, I know, but the tiny details are the things, you know, that those are the cherries on top. I do appreciate them a lot, and it's little things like a knob or downstairs the buttons by the elevators. These are tiny details you guys think of, and I appreciate that so much. It's very thoughtful and just very sweet for me that you guys think of these things. I mean, they are in our world, they're so necessary, right? We know them. Ah, and this is the menu I'm gathering. So a display of all the cakes available, and there's a menu here you can choose from. And then you tell Nuzume what you want, and she'll bring it. Ooh, there's a nice bar too. Oh, wonderful painting here as well. Oh, lots and lots of detail. A bit of fruit, lots and lots of wine. Ooh, and a coffee maker. Glorious. More napkins, tea. Somebody's paid their bills. Ooh, and all the cake here, everybody. Ah, little bit of milk or cream to go with your tea or coffee. The wonderful kettle put on. Oh, so nice. I love this. This is so well done. Look, I'm gonna have to crouch for this one so you see that there is in fact lots of thought put into this little coffee maker. You know, if you've worked in service, you would know that those machines do have a little frothy device that you can froth the milk up for the customer to add to their coffee. It's wonderful. Sometimes these machines are a little bit temperamental. I had a few when I was working in service that were a little bit temperamental. I had to say words to them sometimes. Oh, and a wonderful tea kettle put up here too. So come here, everybody. Your heart's desires do not have to long anymore. All shall be taken care of. More flowers here. Necrom has given us so much beautiful furnishings, and I think a lot of people have been very excited about the new Colovian style, and it's just wonderful to see such an evolution in, the wonderful furnishings. I mean, if you look here, you do see a mix, of course, but they have become more sophisticated, more elaborate, and given you guys a a lot more to play with, a lot more to explore. I do love this counter. It's wonderful. It's not that easy to do, to make it snap and look homogeneous and put together like this. It's beautiful. Really, ooh, another wonderful painting up here. Glorious, look. Very beautiful. Very interesting choices for the paintings. So far, we've stayed in the color palette. Overall, just a few dots here and there. I do like that. It's dramatic, homogeneous, and very concise. Really, ooh, and this couple here probably is enjoying some fruit and a glass of wine and a magnificent view down towards the shores. There. Oh, can I jump a little bit? I'm so sorry. I'm jumping on your table, Amina. But here you can see this magnificent, beautiful view towards the shores where you can take a ride on the wonderful boat waiting for you. Cascading waterfalls, sending you off on a tour along La Tour Eiffel. Beautiful idea. Such a magnificent idea. I love this. This is so well done. Very well put together. Interesting construction too. And there's a button again. Look. Oh, I love this so much. Very nice detail. I really appreciate it. It's a small piece, I know, but it's necessary. We all need it. We all use it. Ah, very nice. And of course, very touristy too. If you have been to Montmartre or to any other site like it, or to the Tour Eiffel, you can, of course, have a look out utilizing these wonderful glasses here. Look further still. Be amazed just how much you see nice flower bed here. Glorious. Oh, magnificent. I love heights. So, Amina, building high is perfect for me. Oh, I adore that. Beautiful lighting here as well. Very nice idea with the sky shard. Or sky shards, I should probably say. This is so glorious. I love this. Walking along. And maybe you shouldn't do what I'm doing right now. Be good guests, please. Don't follow my bad example here. Oh, beautiful. Amina, this is wonderful. Oh, glorious lighting. Kulanda stones. Just, I love them so much. Same with Vala stones. If you want to light something dramatically and in a specific way, these are the ones to go, as you can probably all of you have seen already by the shimmering effect that these stones have. That they were, of course, the Kulanda stones, that those were the ones that were used here to light this piece. This is so glorious. Oh, and even larger stargazer spots for those of you who are interested in constellations, or maybe just having a look towards the stars into the universe, realizing how small we are by doing that, realizing how much stardust is maneuvering around the galaxy, is dancing about us, shimmering glorious lights in the magnificent night sky. It's perfect lighting here. And again, the button. I have to stop about the button. I know, but it's so wonderful. I really love this. Isabel over there is gazing up. I shall go to her in a moment. But still, oh, look. Oh my. Such glorious views. Up into the sky, into the galaxies around. You can have a look here. Maybe for a price, but still. Come, everybody, visit. Gaze up towards the skies. Meander about how it is that the universe is there. A huge macrocosm with lots and lots of microcosms around, all intertwined in a way or two. Oh, look at that. Very intent. You were so intent a moment ago, Isabel. Oh, now she is looking. Oh, nice, nice. Look. Positioning here is very nicely done. Isabel really seems to look through. Really seems to gaze up into the sky. I know this might also be a tiny, minute detail, but it's not easy to get positioning with house guests, whether that's companions or merchants or other house guests or, pets. It's sometimes really hard to get the positioning right, and also getting the positioning right and the pathing right with those is sometimes really, really fiddly. So I do appreciate that she's looking so intently. Look. Gazing through, up and up. Oh my. What are you seeing up there, darling? Stardust, maybe? Shimmering beauty? Maybe a few thoughts? Meandering around? Wow. Oh, Amina, this is so magnificent. And it seems, unless I'm mistaken, no, it seems this is as far as we can go. Or if I can, wonderful little flower bed here too. Don't think I can go further up. But this is so, so magnificent. Just look at how much further it goes, how much further you could potentially go. Oh my. Maybe if I jump up here and then walk along. No, I wanted to walk along there. Come on. There we go. Look up, everybody. Ah, amazing. So, so amazing. Glorious lighting. Very intense construction. Very intimidating too. Really, really elegant. Beautiful color palette and such a magnificent build. Really, really glorious. Everybody, you should come, visit, bring your friends, bring some time too. And do make sure that you are going to send Amina only kind messages. Recommend this build as well. Wait, how do I do that? There we go. Let's see. Oh no, none found. Can I still recommend this house? Do you guys know? I understand if people aren't listing their houses. I've also not listed any of mine. I know that there's a bit of a, discussion going about whether the feature is all that great. Still, if you come, please send only kind messages. You can do this if you do use essential housing tools. For instance, you can just utilize. You can see it on the screen right now. You can click onto this, and that will allow you to send a message to the owner. If you do that, please only send kind messages. Messages of appreciation and admiration, because this is truly amazing. So beautiful. Gloriously lit. So warm, so inviting. Very tailored to tourists, as is the whole Tour Eiffel and Montmartre in Paris, if you've ever been. It's very reminiscent of that. It's so wonderful. Amina, you've done such a brilliant job. Oh, this is so beautiful. You could also just favorite it utilizing EHT. I think a lot of people have, or at least I've seen a few people mentioning that EHT just gives you a little bit more in regards to utility as opposed to the house tour feature. I think that will hold true. But still, is a nice effort that there is a feature like that in the game now. Oh, so wonderful. So beautiful. Would really love to recommend this, Amina. But I would understand if you were not listing this. Ah, look, everybody. Just look. Isn't it amazing? This is so beautiful. And such a huge build. Truly, truly amazing. So amazing. Everything about it is amazing. And all the 700 slots you see here in this frame, because the touristy attractions around the Tour Eiffel encompass that. So if you think of how large the Moon Sugar Meadow is and how elaborate this build must be if you know that 700 slots were used. This is just magnificent, and just shows you that please DOS, we could use a little bit more slots. Not necessarily larger houses, but more slots, so that designers can be a bit more creative and can design something special like this and maybe go beyond that. I think a lot of you, or I think of a lot of you who design such artistic designs or who just build fantastic abodes for your companions or something. Yes, exactly. Told more. I think of those designs. I think that if you are given maybe 300 slots more, I think you could, these are amazing already and perfect just the way they are. You mustn't necessarily add anything to it. But if you could, this would be amazing. Just really special. It's a very special build. And you're taking me back to Paris. It feels like a long time ago that I've been there and visited and did all the touristy things. it's but it's beautiful, happy memories that I have there with Paris and also Versailles and the area around. Met interesting people there too. It's very special. What a beautiful abode. And thank you so much, Amina. It means a lot to me. Also, thank you to everybody else who is currently with me here on this wonderful, slow walk. And of course, those of you who've already opened your homes to me and let me meander about, enjoying this glorious, fantastic view. Just really magnificent and very, very hard to replicate. It's really difficult to replicate this. Oh, it's so special. So again, Zos, please, please, more slots, please. Not larger houses, just more slots. Just think of what those creative minds could do with that. I mean, they have already done something so special. Yes, me too. Me too. I love all the small details as well, which is why I'm taking so long. um, yeah, I'm horrible like that. If that makes sense, I'm the snail of some of in uh, of the other streamers. They tend to be a bit faster than me, so I'm the little snail taking forever, looking at all the detail. Is very special to have a chance to look at all those wonderful little details. Oh, Amina, so beautiful, so lovely, really, really lovely. Ah, again, come visit, bring your friends, show them around, have a wonderful time, enjoy the view. Some cake and coffee too. The next one I shall take us to is by Lulu Zeander. Some of you know Lulu, of course. And this one is an Eleanor Crest townhouse. And it goes by the name Manor of Dibella. And the little note that Lulu put there was nothing new, but it's not on Housefolio yet for some reason. Well, you should change that. Lulu, put it on. um, feel free to tour it. Well, I shall tour it happily. I shall have the bestest time. Very dramatic, this build. Amina, so dramatic. And I shall take us there. An interesting abode, right? The Eleanor Crest townhouse. A lot of people really appreciate this because it has a lot of sleek, clean floors and walls already. Interesting architecture as well. Oh, oh my. Of course, we shall sign. Soft, gentle music here to greet us. Elegant original floors, just a little carpet added. Ah, very elegant entree. Very clean, very smart. Elegant color palette also. warm golden colors and greens and soft blues hues all around. Very nice lighting too. And as I said, the floor likes to shimmer here in this house. And some of you appreciate it just because of that. Ah, can have a seat here, everybody. Nice layering job here. Very nice, very clean. Ah, little jewelry box here. And elegant backdrop also. Wonderful lighting in the entree already. Wonderful flower choices. Also wonderful color choices. Here we do have a little bit of a curtain going on. Blue and gold. Soft and gentle greens. The lighting here, again, I'm suspecting there might be something hidden beneath. Really powerful lighting. Wonderful little urn here. Very clean and sleek. Slipped onto the wonderful stand here. Sometimes that's not that easy because I've said this also with books. Positioning or placing books is sometimes so difficult to do because they just don't want to be flush on a table or any surface sometimes. Can be very, very fiddly. Very elegant entree. And the original, of course, all around. Not changed too much. Oh, look. Oh, look. Aha, we seem to be in the kitchen, everybody. Oh, that's a nice stove. That's a very nice stove. Look, everybody. Oh, so magnificent. Oh, Kildora, are you here to pick up some drinks to serve to the good people? Look, everybody. Okay, so I have to show you the stove a little bit here. Look, there's knobs and an oven. Oh, smart. Very nice layering job. Very special. This is also very clean, very modern. Very, very sophisticated. Oh, and ventilation above the stove. Beautiful oven. Really glorious, very special. With all the knobs and a door handle. I hope you can see this. I hope you can. It comes off on screen. I do hope it does. It's so nice. So elegant and modern. Ooh. Ooh. Soup, everybody. There's soup. Yes, practical and very beautiful indeed. So clean, right? And very, very inventive use, clever use of furnishings here. Very nice. Beautiful shelves. Wonderful herbs and garlic and oh, I'm so sorry, Lulu. Kind of have to jump on your shelves here to show what you've put up. Oh, look! Few bottles here and there. Ooh. Ooh. So wonderful. I really love that. It's so nice. Oh, a strainer, of course. Few utensils that you, of course, need for cooking. Maybe a little bit of olive oil here. And, maybe a little bit of cooking sherry or something. Little mortar and pestle up there. Hope you can see that. Maybe I can jump this and show you. There. Oops. And I jumped off. I hope you've seen it. There is a little bit mortar and pestle. So nicely done. I really love that. And of course, wonderful, very elegant and clean layering job here as well. Because in a kitchen, you do need a sink and fresh water to cleanse your dishes, to clean them, to wash them, and also to wash whatever it is that you're cooking before you do. Wonderful. Also, two knobs there. So nice. Really elegant layering job here. Very nice contrast as well. Beautiful sink that's been built here. I hope you can see that. Very nice job. Very clean, very elegant. Oh, there's a pie dish up there, everybody. Maybe there's pie or cake too. Oh, look. Look, everybody. Let me show you this. Oh, maybe like this. So shelves, putting shelves here, but also filling the shelves is quite a nice thing to do. Right? Should mention as well, we are at 600 slots used for this abode. So we are at capacity. Wow. I really appreciate. Ooh, and a fridge. Another fridge, everybody, also with a knob here, elegantly lit. Seafood. Apparently some cream or milk waiting there too, and meat for all you meat lovers out there. Wonderful drinks all cooled, and fish down there. Oh, more veggies up there. Wonderful. Pumpkins, tomatoes. Beautiful. That's wonderful. Really nice layering job again with a display case. Of course, that's so smart. Very elegant. Oh, excuse me. Am I in your way? I'm so sorry, Caldora. Such a smart idea and so modern again, right? Beautiful lighting here too. Just so soft, so elegant. Really beautiful kitchen. Oh, and all the bread. Bit of grains here, pumpkins, and more in the basket. Fantastic. Wonderful kitchen, really. I hope that you're also aware that this is not exactly how this abode is supposed to or is looking. Oh, okay, I'm going to show you this a little bit so that you understand just how much has been added to the home. So this is closed, right? You can normally walk in there. Ah, we do see a little bit of pathing here, of course, but a lot added, but in style with the abode. If you don't know the townhouse or you're not familiar, you probably wouldn't realize it. So that's why I kind of decided, okay, I'm going to show you a little bit because there's not 100% like it looks, but it's in keeping. It's very nice. I appreciate that so much. Very well done. Very elegant. So interested in how much was blocked off. Oh, look. The dining hall, everybody. And as we know, this is, well, called the Manor of Dibella. So there must be a few allusions made to Dibella. Oh, beautiful painting here. Glorious lighting again. I really love the lighting here. It just really helps the magnificent ceiling stand out a lot, a lot more. It's really interesting. Beautiful. Oh, dinner table is set, everybody. Looks very cozy and comfortable. So do come. do come and bring your friends to a soiree here and enjoy a magnificent dinner prepared for you. And ask Haldora for refills. Apparently, there's wonderful wine here, maybe a bit of water, a little bit of an Altmary chapeau there as well. Yes, very elegant indeed, Hayden. I find it elegant too. Really, really beautiful. Very clean, very sleek, very elegant color palette. It's not overwhelming you at all. So warm, very inviting. Oh, beautiful. Do love these furnishings too. The Eleanor ones and the vampiric ones. The wood just looks so characteristic, so elegant and warm. You know, like a very nice aged wine or whiskey. It just has that property to it. It's really sublime, beautiful, really, really elegant. Cozy, wonderful fire going here. Fantastic. Just so magnificent, glorious lighting here again. And just the attention to detail in all you guys' builds is, for me, just every time it just makes me go, ah, so wonderful, so beautiful, so fantastic. It just, you do see a passion and a love for housing exuding in these builds when there's so much attention to detail here. And that is the pathing of the house guests or the positioning of them. That is the addition of very tiny, small pieces that maybe not a whole lot of people will recognize if they rush through or just don't have a whole lot of time to spend, or they're just paying attention to different details. That too can be a reason why things get not noticed as much. But it's something when you see these wonderful details popping out at you, it just means that the designer has taken time. It means, at least for me, that there was thought put into this. There was maybe a bit of fiddling put into this. Hello there, Dadpin. Welcome, welcome. And of course, you can lurk away. All of you know, if you must lurk, lurk away. It's all right. I understand, you know, if you're maybe building something maybe for a magnificent contest that's going to happen in October, maybe you know that the real end game is having a wonderful contest again in October. It's just, maybe you are building something for that. Maybe you are thinking about something for that. Sure. I mean, I would have to make the ice cream first, Datpin, but why not? I have made sorbet, but now that I have a kitchen again and can cook and all those things, I might make some ice cream. It's still summer, right? So maybe I should make some ice cream. Yeah, no, it's fine. If you guys need to lurk for whatever reason, you don't have to tell me. You can just be here, listen to me drone on, meander about tiny details and how beautiful they are to me. because for me, they just show that you guys care about what you do, that you guys love what you do, that you guys are passionate about what you do, and that you're not just throwing something together, and it's jumbled or something. You're paying attention. I really love that. It's so magnificent, and this is what I mean by I can feel this passion and love for housing exuding from your builds when I see them, when I get to visit them. You know, I'm not too worried about that. Free, free, free ice cream, uh, with slow walks. You know, maybe, but I'm hoping that you guys will watch or will join me in long, slow walks, looking at details, lingering. Uh, you can have ice cream too, of course. Maybe you have something in your fridge. Maybe you don't like ice cream, and maybe you happen to fall onto a pair of cookies or two more. Maybe there's cake or some pie. Or maybe you're craving something more savory. Mm. Aha, not just one thing specifically. You know that I heard that before. A few people um, build things or multiple things at the time, which is very interesting. I do love that. Oh, you're lurking too, Lulu. Wonderful, glorious. Making you hungry. You guys always make me hungry too. You know, and why not have a treat? You built this magnificent abode and so many more. Why not have a treat? You know, and maybe it's a fruit platter that you're having, a fruit platter with a few good cheeses on it and a glass of wine or something else. Yes, go find ice cream. I'm all for that. Everybody do that. Find ice cream or something, that just gives you a little hug. I love that. Hmm. Oh yeah, free cookies. I see that, Pen. Hmm. You know, I do know that a lot of people um try to find viewers like that, and yeah, of course I know you're just joking, and to me is the important part is that you guys like it. And you find something in those very long, slow streams by the little snail that I am, apparently. But, it's just I have to stop and pause and linger for a moment and just note those wonderful little details and just um, highlight them a little bit so that others might find them too when they visit. It's sometimes people see something somewhere on my streams or somebody else's stream and they get curious and want to know more, and then they come visit your house and maybe send a wonderful friendly message. Maybe you inspired them, maybe you helped them realize that a specific furnishing can be something so much more, can be something so different that they've not thought about. So if that's a service that I can be of, I'm happy to, and I'm absolutely not worried about anything, in that regard. Oh look! Oh, so wonderful, Lulu. Ooh, nice placement here also for the mirror. Very elegant, very sleek and clean. Beautiful, beautiful lighting. The entree already was so nicely lit and the door slightly ajar here. Very, very nice. Very much in keeping with the architecture, right? You are keeping with the walls and the architecture of the townhouse that ZOS gives you. And I appreciate when you guys do that too. Just as much as I appreciate when people take a space and just transform it and turn it into something completely different. But I also love when you guys decide, okay, I'm given this. Now let's see how I can elevate this look and tease out the elegance or tease out the character in this. And then let's see, maybe I can add a specific theme to it. And I really appreciate what you've done here, Lulu. To keep with the theme and elevate it and lended lighting that makes the architecture stand out, lends more texture and contour to the build. Devin, you're making me blush. You all make me blush sometimes, you know. You're very, very kind. Um, really, you guys are the you know, you are the stars here. I'm just the lady with the camera, and because you take so much time, I mean, I'm just here. And have been invited to show these. And the time that I spend in all of your builds, all of them, is so much shorter than you guys take building. So I kind of feel obligated to at least take a little bit of time to highlighting this. Just look at this piece, right? You have been looking at this for a moment now, but the lighting, just the subtle lighting with the candles and behind the wonderful statue there, it highlights the contours of the statue. It highlights the contours and the specific characteristics of the Eleanor furnishings here. The architecture really stands out like so. And it's simple things like these that simple. I'm saying simple, and I don't mean this in a, you know, in a bad way. I mean this in a positive, appreciative way. Those are simple things, but they have a grand and beautiful effect. Mm. Oh, really? Nothing, absolutely nothing wrong with any of that, Lulu. Particular, you know, if it's meant for a role-playing venue, then in particular, it makes sense to pay as much attention to all the detail and the lighting and everything. And with you know, liking Eleanor style, everything about Eleanor style, you can use a lot of the furnishings, and in my opinion, they're as eclectic as the furnishings of the vampiric style. And I was talking about the wood, the furnishings that are a little bit more on the woody side. They to me look very particular, you know, a little bit supreme, and that's a type of elegance that can, you know, some might think, oh, that's very, you know, snobby and stuff like that. But at the same time, I think it's just like very nice aged whiskey. It's just good and wonderful and sublime. It has, you know, a specific air of elegance to it, and it's a statement, really. Oh, you made it for one of your characters too? That's very interesting. Hmm. Character that is a diva. That's interesting. Yeah, and you know, if it's designed for that character in mind, and that character is meant to be that, then of course it has to have an air of superiority to it as well, right? And it doesn't necessarily have to be something negative, you know. I think it's very very nice, and I love the furnishings also because the light dances so nicely off the wooden features, and something that I personally like a lot. Like when wood is illuminated in a specific way, and you can see the trees in it, and you can see the life in it. You can see the movement all around us. Very special. And in this, the darker wood tends to um, give you that character faster than light wood does. We shall not tell him. My lips are sealed. I mean, I've told everybody around now. We shall keep it a secret. Oh, so the choices here. I've said it also already when I entered that the floors are so nice. I really love the contrast too. The lighter Eleanor walls, the clean but yet intricate elegance that Eleanor comes with, and then of course this magnificent floor that likes to shimmer and that is so mm, such a nice thing to play around with. Yeah. Oh yeah. Me too. Datpin. Me too. It that would be magnificent. And you know, I have seen a number of Eleanor Crest townhouses that were not entirely covered up. And I think there's absolutely nothing wrong with it because again, it's um, the style can be utilized and can be elevated, and you don't necessarily have to cover things up. But of course, if somebody wants to use the space and just goes places with it, that's fine too. I think everybody's approach to a build or approach to an abode and a space is their own, and just fantastic the way it is. Really also love the lighting here. I said it already on the statue, of course, but also the lighting on the wood here, the intricate features, the carvings along here, and the shadow, and the light that plays around it. It's just so, so beautiful. I know that pin. I'm sorry. You know, maybe we have to tell Zos. Could we please, pretty please, have these floors too? Um, I'm sure we would find wonderful ways to utilize them. Maybe they're listening. Maybe we have to tell them more often. Sometimes they do listen, and we hear and see then in the future maybe something happening. Also, really love the painting choice here. Very nice. Very elegant. Also, like that you're not cluttering it too much and going with accents and eye catchers. It's very elegant. And I have already peeked here. Oh, look, everybody. I appreciate what you've done here. Yes. A little spa. You know, look. Aha. Sauna? Look how steamy. It is very inviting. You should all come and visit. I mean, ask Lulu first, but do come. Do come and visit. Bring your friends and your bath towels too, and have a little sweat here. Steam away. Perfect, by the way. Wonderful steam set in here. Beautiful lighting again. Very elegant. Oh, and so nice. Oh, and look, this seems like a sauna. You know, there's a little handle here. Oh, look at that! Anyone is free to come visit. Ah, very good point, Lulu. No explicit stuff, everybody. Keep it in your pants. Yes, a sauna spa. Wonderful. I love that. Less of the steamy stuff. You know. Um, I mean, the game. I know maybe some of you have seen a few books appear here and there, and I have to have a giggle about it because it's not always all that clean. Hello there, little fox. Welcome, welcome. No, I'm not walking through a contest. This is a slow walk. Reese slow walks. This is episode 3 that I'm doing now. So I'm meandering very slowly, as I always do, through houses kindly opened to me by wonderful designers of the house folio. If you wish one of your houses to be slow walked, you can, of course, add yours to the list. I do have a nifty little list, and I'm trying to slowly walk through it, paying attention to the details, talking to you guys. And sometimes I'm lucky, just like so. Lulu is with us. This is one of Lulu's houses, and as we were just told, an RP venue that is open to be used, just not for lewd content, please. So wonderful. In house folio, yes. So as maybe you know, in the house folio, we do have the opportunity to, well, have. Let me get you the information as well. So those are requests that we streamers and creators can have for you guys. And my request basically is that I can come visit your beautiful abodes and walk through them slowly. I do also have another request, which is designer spotlights. But I understand some people are a little bit more of an introvert and do not prefer to be in the spotlight too much. And that is why I decided to offer the slow walks so that all those wonderful creations can be shown. Oh, you just joined recently. Welcome. I hope you find. Yeah, that's fine. It's a wonderful server. I can, if you want me to ping you, I can ping you, of course, in that little request. Hmm. I do hope this is correct. Let me check if it is indeed correct. Maybe not. We'll sort it in a moment. Oh, this is not a problem at all, darling. Yes, as Dedman was saying, Creators Corner, and it should be Reese Slow Walks. It's under requests, so there's a lot of us streamers and creators. Wonderful team there, covering as much territory as we can possibly do. Hello there, good evening to you, Mavis. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you. And there, of course, you can. We have been given the opportunity to go about and request little, things like I just explained, slow walks, or in my case, designer spotlights. As some of you know, I've done designer spotlights last year, or I started doing them last year. And it was so much fun. I loved it so much, having a talk with people. And here, of course, for those who are a little bit more on the shy side, who don't want to be in the spotlight so much, or maybe who are a little bit scared, or who really don't want to have their voice on a stream, I can totally understand. Oh, it was still hidden. Oh, wonderful. So have you found it now? Because if you have, then let's see. Maybe I can still put it for you. I hope this is you. Maybe I've pinged someone completely wrong now, but it's hopefully it's you. Perfect. Wonderful. So yeah, I have a little intro up. If you scroll up, you would see what the aim is for this. You're very welcome, darling. And yeah, I go about and meander through those beautiful boats and take it slow and easy, and that way I have a chance to really make sure that. Mm, is it back enabled? This is interesting. Um, that way I have a chance to have a real good deep look at all the detail and see everything. And sometimes, as I said, I'm lucky and the designers are in the audience. And if that is so, I can ask nosy questions. And sometimes people answer me, which is perfect. I really love that. So yeah, also on House Folio, if you're not aware, maybe I should put the information there for you as well. Um, for those who are not on the House Folio just yet, but who are interested and who would love to see what it's all about, we do also have showcases, of course, in which we cover themes that were put up by the wonderful Hayden, and sometimes there are community requests also in the mix, and those we do cover and or try to cover at least. And yeah, it's great fun. I really love doing that. It's so much fun. Also, sometimes the themes are so so mesmerizing, so glorious. And when you get to see what people make of them, it's just you guys are so creative and so um, just so. I have sometimes difficulty finding words for all the exciting and exhilarating work that you guys have done, and it's not only those powerful artful builds, but also the yes, scrumptious is a very good word. I agree. It's just um sometimes I feel like the in keeping with themes or in keeping with specific styles, it's just oh Lulu, you're making me blush again. Lurk away as you want to. Do always feel free to do that. I can see the beauty and the ideas and the intention that you guys sometimes have in all builds and small builds and exuberant, artful, um, you know, just surrealistic builds, and also in those very down to earth, um, fantastic, elegant builds too. And here we are, of course, in this beautiful sauna and spa area of the house. Everybody, you should come and visit. Should have a look around. Have a look around. Bring friends. Maybe you find that this abode tickles your creative ideas around a story. Maybe just like Lulu, you think of a character that you've created, maybe a story that you've written, maybe it's a short story or a bit longer. And maybe you find inspiration maybe for another chapter in your book or in the book of a character that you've written. Really appreciate those stories or spaces that invite and allow for that. I really love the little wonderful little ladle there, because all of you know who've ever been to a sauna, you do need to add a little bit of, well, fragrant, glorious water to those coals or rocks. In some saunas, it's just rocks. And to steam up the place and tease out some, well, maybe some woes that may trouble you, and you can let go here, relax, unwind, and then step out. Really like that you also added a little door here. Hope everybody can see it. There's a little door. You could technically close it if you wanted to, but why not? Leave it like so. There's a little, well, partition, separation from the two different venues. Very nice. And then, of course, there's elegant spa with a few oils, maybe. Ooh, and there's wine to be had. Beautiful, elegant lighting along here. Not just the candles, but I do appreciate those wonderful wedding flowers. Love that you framed this wonderful piece as well. Wonderful layering job, really. Glorious, very glorious color palette here. You are staying in color palettes so well. This is so complementary. It lends to the, yeah, sublime, superior, um, exuberance of the place. Wonderful. Oh, so wonderful. Ah, hello there, Lumoon Leaf. Welcome, welcome. So glad to have you here. Ah, it was supposed to be closable. Hmm. Oh no. Yeah, I understand. But I think that works fine. It absolutely works fine. And it's sometimes that's a gamble, right? If you don't have limited visitor, I mean, if you have limited visitor or restricted, um, it's a gamble, right? Because you can have people start turning lights off and maneuver, just messing around with the build. And in on one hand, sometimes that can be beneficial if you can turn lights on and off, and that semi-lurking that can sometimes be very nice because I had a few people who had little notes in their entries to competitions. As all of you know, there were just two very large competitions a few months ago. That was They were absolutely astonishing and stunning. And then a few people had in their note that you can, in fact, turn, uh, for instance, daytime. There was a mention in one wonderful abode, I think that was an exercised coven cottage. I can't remember just off the top of my head which designer that was, but I will find it. And they mentioned that you can mess around with the time of day to see which lighting or how the lighting and the time of day changes the abode. And that is a very nice thing to do because sometimes, you can see how dramatic the effect is and how just how much it matters what time of day you set it and how you light things. And that's sometimes really beneficial to show on stream because people can learn from that, right? But it's a gamble because some people then forget to turn it back to the original time that they entered in, or they even turn off lights and leave doors open, even if they found them closed and lights on. So yeah, it's a bit of a gamble, and I think some have during competitions. I heard from a few designers that they went to their house often because they wanted to make sure that all the lights were where they were, and because they didn't go with very restricted settings. So I very much understand that, Lulu. Um, and I think it still works because you do still have um, the the note here, the mental note that there is in fact a partition, a separation between the two, but they still flow into one another. I think that's very nice. And in spas, something very much common. It's a very common thing that certain things flow and must flow in order for us to relax and unwind. I really love that. Also love the constellation here. Very nice. Very gentle touch. Really, really beautiful. Everybody, come visit. Leave Lulu only kind messages. I also love the placement here of the cloth or the cloth, really. But of course, all of us know these are towels for the sauna. Wonderful. Really love that. So serene and so calming and gentle. Um, Yeah, instructions. Yeah, I feel you, Lil Fox. Um, I think for some, that's why they like to use EHT, because you can have descriptions there, right? And utilize the descriptions and hope at least that some people will read them and then follow along. And that's also why I appreciate when you guys add descriptions and maybe a little bit of instructions, uh, particularly for competitions, so that when judges go to your house, that they do in fact follow those as much as they can. You know, I do remember that a lot of people requested um, a certain weather. And of course, all of you know, Sauce, could we please, pretty please, have weather control? It would be so grand if we could. Because it's always a gamble, right? If we could set the weather, I think a lot of designers wouldn't have to worry so much about the weather. Yes, Leaf, please, Ross, please. You gave us time of day control. I'm sure there must be some way that we could control the weather without doing, rituals and weather dances and stuff like that. Yeah, and I also heard from a number of people that they view the weather as um, as a challenge as well. There's two sides of these things, but yeah, I can totally see that. I understand. And I also know that for some people the weather can create glare, and for those people who are a little bit more sensitive when it comes to glary things, it would be so kind. It would be a real kindness, and a service really. um, And I'm sure that a lot of designers would really love that, because if just think what you could do if you could control the weather in your builds. What, yeah, how that could change how you approach specific venues or specific abodes if you could have a little bit more control there. Hmm. Yeah, maybe they will add that. I love this so much, Lulu. This is so nice. Also, I really love that you framed this a little bit. I must say, I really like these wall pieces here as well. I like to use them too in builds. I like to create tables with them or little flower beds. Oh yeah, oh yeah, Nifos, I can see that. Or a snowy scene. Just think of that magical feeling that we had, this wonderful competition um, with also the real endgame. I really love that. I know, I know that, but I'm still in the spa. This is a slow walk. Your little snail here, Ree, is slugging away very slowly, creeping really. um, yeah, I think I agree, Lulu. They're great for so many things. You can yeah, I keep telling people just turn things around. Use the furnishings and turn them around and see what they can be for you. I mean, I'm echoing Kitsun Dark here, that you should forget that a furnishing is named something and just look for the shapes and for the colors, right? And that can really um, take you places when it comes to designing things. Yes, flip everything upside down, look at it, see what you can make of it. The Vardenfell model, I love utilizing that in some builds as well, because it's a perfect canvas. If you are looking to create, and I've seen a lot of designers do that as well, utilizing it as something of a canvas and then building onto it a modernistic art piece in one of the Japanese themed houses that was so well done, so superb, and round shapes. It's quite nice, and the color that the Wadenfell model has on its upside down side is so nice, so elegant. And if you like that, a little bit, similar to the Alenor floor here. Different, of course, this is marble and it does have a different texture, of course, but the lighting that can really elevate it as well. So yeah, indeed, turn things over, see what they can be. And maybe they are going to take you places. Made it out the spa now, everybody. Oh, Lulu, this is so wonderful. I love this. I have said something about this painting already. I really like that. The frame is very nicely done. I mean, the frame of some of the paintings are just exactly what you need in a posh. This is a slow walk. I will go as slow as as a little snail does. But just I wanted to note that some frames on some paintings are just perfect for specific places because they're so elegant and intricate. And here, the frame, in my opinion, just mirrors very nicely the edge working here on the staircase. So that is why I had to note this, and also the edging around the woodwork around the upstairs, little balcony up there. Ooh, wonderful, wonderful lighting here. Wonderful little flower there. Fuchsia. Very, very sweet. So elegant, so nice, so beautiful. And yes, why not use Alenor? Why not use it as is? And also the edging can somewhat resemble the masonry, the work that's done by a mason here, of course, not by a real mason, but chiseling out something like this is a quite meticulous and difficult work. Takes a long time to get it perfect. Oh, yeah, and of course, then it also is a little bit of a darker theme, yet there are warm colors there as well. And of course, it does, there's a little bit of a nest there. And that, of course, is something anybody who's meandered about in Somerset would know. You do see them from time to time. Very nice choice. Oh my. Oh, look, everybody. Wonderful candles here, beautiful lighting. Oh, so elegant. Very smooth. Very smooth. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, an aquarium. I love that. Little fishy here. Hello, you. Little starfish there. Wonderful colors here as well that you chose. Wonderful corals. Beautiful warm lighting. Very nice backdrop as well. And this is a drastic change. Yes, fishies. Oh, I love them. I mean, I do like them in, wiggling around. splish, splash, splooshing around, but I also do like them on my plate. Not going to lie. Oh, look, up there's another one. And there's another one. All the fishies. I love that. Oh, so nice. And such a large piece. And changing the upstairs. It is quite different. Very dramatic and elegant lighting. And I mean, I'm just going to turn around for a moment. Wonderful tapestry here. Oh, the wedding trellises are kind of peeking through here. Just you come upstairs and you have been exploring a sleek and clean and beautiful, elegant abode, and then voila! You're presented with a very large, glorious aquarium, elegantly lit, beautiful fishies maneuvering around, warm corals, very dramatic lighting. Also reminiscent of Somerset too, because you would see along the shores in Somerset, you would see a lot of corals too, and fishies in the waters. I know, Dadman. How am I going to boop the little noses? This is very distressing. Can I, please? You could also just swim closer to the glass so I can just put my finger there and boop. Yes, the lighting is indeed very nice. It's really elegant. Also really love the movement that you added. And I don't mean the movement there with those wonderful flowers. Not just those. I also really mean the movement of the fishies moving around, having a blast and the best time in such a beautiful abode. And it's a dramatic change. Also, maybe that's not a whoopsie, you know. This Lulu just think this is on purpose. It's a little bit of an adornment up on the ceiling. Nothing wrong with it. Oh, it's so wonderful. I really appreciate that you've gone and changed this so much. It's very dramatic. So much you've added here, so many corals, so much beautiful, elegant lighting, lots and lots of movement around, and such warm colors. And of course, they're dancing off these wonderful walls here. It's perfect. You know, I think sometimes a whoopsie can be a happy accident too, because sometimes it leads you to decide to do something different, maybe in that place. And I will say, I have built a little bit in my gardener house, and the floor, the upstairs floor, it feels like super thin. Like you can't place anything upstairs and sink it in a little bit. Because sometimes I like to place, couches or, something people can sit on or something that needs to sink in a little bit. And there it's just, I've been walking upstairs, going downstairs, walking upstairs, going downstairs because over and over and over again, because I wanted to make sure how much can I scooch it in without it peeking through. So I, I totally feel you. I so get you. Ah, you were struggling with this build? You know, um, it doesn't look like it just yet. Maybe I shall see in a moment. But you know, the upstairs, I understand. Yeah, just like I described right now in a gardener house or other, abodes that have an upstairs floor. It can be so fiddly to get things to work and not peek through. And so yeah, it's sometimes I just decide to change the ceiling entirely in the downstairs area. But of course, that eats up slots and changes the build. And maybe that's not the intention, of course, but um, going with the flow sometimes can help. But so how long did it take you to build, Lulu, if you don't mind me asking? If you don't have to answer if you don't feel like it, of course. Or if you don't know, sometimes people don't know how long it took them to build. Right. Yeah, a lot of people really don't remember. It's an old build, really. Oh. Sometimes, as I heard from a few people, I recently had messages from people saying, you know, I'm touching up some of my builds because the Colovian furnishings are so nice, or the Necrom furnishings are so nice. Um, you should have a look at it again because it's changed a little bit. um, do you go back to old builds too and fiddle about and change a few things? Ah, right. Yeah, bigger projects and 600 slots is quite large. I mean, is only one more up from there. Oh, you do fiddle about. Very good. And I really love that you do go back and redo a few things. And that's also why that's the reason why I asked this is because then it's even harder to tell how long it takes you. Because if you go back to something and fiddle about, then of course you can't really tell how long it took you. But in particular, older builds, I really appreciate seeing them um, because you can see an evolution. And I've spoken about this a couple of times, but I really love seeing that for all of you, seeing an evolution of you, of your aptitude, your creative capabilities. And when the designer realizes what they can do in housing or what housing allows them to do, that's just so amazing. And you seeing that, you know, in succession is just amazing. I really love seeing that because I love seeing you guys grow and reach heights that you might not be aware that you can reach. So it's something very special. I know that, and I always, I always ask that. But sometimes people don't have an answer for me, which is fine. Is absolutely fine. If you can't say because you don't know, that's all right. I myself wouldn't know how to answer that question, but some people know exactly how long it took them, and have a direct answer for me, which is always wonderful because it helps me understand you guys a little bit more and understand, and then I can gauge a little bit more and feel just how impressive the design is, so that's why I ask. And also sometimes I ask how long the build took, and then I ask how long did it take you to come up with it, with the design, and how long did it take you to get the materials? Because that is the entire process, right? And that's also why I like to do designer spotlights, because then I can ask people directly all about that, and it becomes clear for the audience how much goes into a build. And that is, you know, you can just see in some builds that people look, for instance, at ESO fashion for hours and hours and hours, looking through their catalog of many of the furnishings, not all of them, but many of the furnishings. And just that alone, that time spent alone, it's not the time you're actually building something. It's the time you take to research. Exactly, Lil Fox. Researching and hunting. Oh, your house are in shambles. Oh dear. Did something happen? A wrecking ball hit them? Ah, you want to update them. I see. Ah, yeah, yeah. Oh, and I see. That is also a very, very good point. Um, I have heard that from multiple designers, also those that I've been lucky enough to interview. They said that sometimes um, a new furnishing is being added that can save you a ton of slots. And that can be such a game changer for a specific build or for many specific builds. And that's such a good point that you're making there. Very good point. Yeah, so sometimes it does make sense to go back to your roots, go back to one of your older builds. And I'd also know that some designers don't change anything in their old builds because they like to go back and see their humble beginnings and see how far they've come. That is also a very good reason not to do anything at all. Hmm. See, Dapton, you're not doing anything at all after you're done. Hmm. Yeah, yeah, sometimes, sometimes improvements are so well. Um, and also it's absolutely fine to just make a guess. I also say sometimes or ask people, maybe you know roughly how long it took you, and that's absolutely fine. You don't have to give me, a set answer like, oh, it took me 24 days and 6 hours and 15 minutes precisely. You don't have to do that at all. If you can, I would be impressed and amazed. But you absolutely don't have to. This is creative, right? So in a creative space, um, you're not looking at time spent, but the reason why I ask those questions again is to highlight to the audience just how much goes into them. It's the research, it's the thinking about what it is that you want to design, what you want to put into a visual display, if that makes sense. And then going about it. And it is not just putting furnishings in, it's also finding them sometimes, right? And that's why sometimes it's a good point to make when, and a lot of you have done that and said, I had help because I dragged friends in and they gave me feedback, or I asked people to help me look for specific types of furnishings, maybe just a specific color palette or something. So I think that shows the community can come together and help and just give space to creative work in that sense. Wrecking ball. Yeah, sometimes tearing things down. I've just recently done that. I've gone into the Mourner's Keep and I tore everything down that I had there. I just cleared it all out. I am still in the aquarium, yes. I just love looking at the fishies and the beautiful corals. Um, yeah, sometimes tearing down everything can be so magnificent. And speaking of tearing down things, Um, the two wonderful ladies who've been indulging me, answering my questions in regards to designing fantastic creatures, Chititara and Soris, they both have done screenshot only builds. And so they build them for the screenshot, take the screenshot, and then tear it all down. Can you imagine? Yeah, that's why I asked them, and they were so kind and decided to do it and do the designer special with me on that theme. Oh my, really a wrecking ball for you. Little Fox, I think, that's sometimes a good thing to do. Oh, you remember though, Lil Fox, the community has your back. You just ask for help. Just ask it. They will be there. They will help you pick up the pieces, all the shambles, and spark a little bit of creativity, and off you go. And you create such magnificent builds. I've so enjoyed all of them that I've seen so far, and I've not seen a lot, but I've seen a few, and they're amazing. They had me go, oh yay! And I made all the happy noises that I could possibly make, I think. Hmm. 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 Yeah, that one sometimes, I was looking at the Mourner's Keep and like my Mourner's Keep, and I was thinking, this this is not where I imagine the place to be. And I decided, okay, I'm just gonna tear everything down and then take it from there. And so I've done that. Oh, you've cleared Moon Sugar Meadow. Oh, and you're starting a new build. Oh, exciting! That's also something that um is so fantastic. You can just clear everything and start fresh, and with something special. And and again, you in those instances, you start fresh and maybe you apply something you learned in previous builds. And doing that is what I mean by seeing an evolution in you guys, in the design, in how you go about it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, recycling, Lil Fox. I have heard that mentioned by Chititara and Soris as well. Recycling, recycling, recycling. Nothing wrong with it at all in ESO and the real world, by the way. Um, can recommend. And yeah, also sometimes you notice that a furnishing can be more, and is not, maybe. And as you say, you make screenshots, you take them. Also, little note here, Hayden has such a brilliant eye when it comes to taking screenshots. If you wish to have Hayden take beautiful screenshots of your abodes, there's a request out. You can have Hayden come to your place and take screenshots. Kitsundak is also happy to create wonderful GIFs for you of your magnificent abodes. There's also a little request there on the house folio, so feel free to browse around if you really want to add a little bit more to your showcase, or maybe you're not all that happy with the screenshots that you've taken, and maybe Hayden can offer you something else, and something really elevated. So would suggest to look there as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Dadpin. Oh yeah, that's so true. And then there's also designers. So I spoke to Poseidon, for instance, in one of my designer spotlights, and he told me, and he's actually shown me that he used some smaller houses to be IKEAs. I'm sure all of you have IKEAs. I have also IKEAs because you have to put the furnishing somewhere, right? If you're not using them at the moment. And Poseidon has not only got IKEAs, but they are so well um, sorted. It really feels like you're going to an IKEA because there's he has one that has statues and they're all neatly lined up, and it's really amazing. So if he is looking for something very specific, he knows where to find that. And he likes to use the large houses, the 700 slots houses, to design really impressive builds. So just that's also a possibility. And but also if you use smaller houses as IKEAs, you're losing them as potential space to build. So of course you kind of need to um, decide, okay, I'm gonna clear this one out and start fresh. Yeah, little fox. Would suggest if you're curious, I've shown I think one or two IKEAs in the designer spotlight with Poseidon. He's been very kind to show them show me around in them, and they're really neatly organized. I mean, my IKEAs are a mess in comparison. I just stuff things everywhere and then I leave. But is of course that if you are also Lily has done that as well. I think Lily has shown me their IKEA in the Cold Harbor Surreal Estate, and that's also neatly organized. So some designers organize that and put furnishings in categories and go about that. That can be very helpful if you're looking for something really specific, or um, if there maybe is a competition coming up and you want to build something around that, and you have certain furnishings somewhere. So yeah, it can be really helpful, but it eats up a house. It eats up a spot, that you could build. So has all ups and downs. Then again, Zos, I know I'm asking a lot. First, I'm asking for more slots. Then I'm asking for weather control. I'm really sorry, but I have to ask for one more thing. A furnishing bag, pretty please. A furnishing bag, pretty please. That would be so grand. Hmm. You don't have to feel, badly about that. My storage houses, my IKEAs, they do not look like IKEA at all. They're a mess too. I just put things there and know, okay, they're there. Don't have to worry about it, and then I leave. I don't sort anything at all. But I do know which type of furnishing is in which IKEA, so I don't have to second guess myself there. But that's all there is. You can't walk around and just look at neatly lined up statues or building blocks or beautiful, glorious trees or something like that. I don't do that. But I know the little snail is still staring intently at this beautiful, glorious aquarium. I can't, the wonderful change here is a different look, a drastically different look. Oh Oh, true. That's true, Lulu. Very good point. Yes. Also, same, Lil Fox. I'm the same. I just drop things and then move on. Hmm. Also, I don't run through the houses at all. Like, Deco Track is quite nice, but I just go into Retrieve and look through Retrieve and then just put things away and they're in your bag. So I don't even do that at all. But yeah, that's a good point, Lulu. Thank you. Thank you for mentioning that. Hmm. Yeah, no, dumping. I feel you, Deppen, which is why I think, you know, we do have um the materials back, right, with all that. And I know for those without ESO plus, and I had people without ESO plus participate in competitions too, so for them it is much harder to build because they don't have a craft bag. So and of course the limit is different too in the houses. So I think there's something to that, and a furnishing bag would be such a nice addition. Zos, if you're listening, pretty please, please, we're asking so nicely. Hmm, that's again a very good point, Lulu. So magic sorter, everybody, if you want to have a go at it, maybe it is for you, maybe it's not for you. You can decide. Um, you do the retrieve thing. Good. Right, right. Understandable. Yeah, it's a bit tedious, right? So, and that too, everybody, that too goes into designing, into building something, and that takes time. That's why I keep asking about that, because showing a build, even if I do it really slow, like I'm doing now and talking to you guys while I'm doing it, um, I can see the detail. I can see what has gone into it, but I might not know how much time it took to design, how much time it took to come up with it, everything that goes into it. And that's why I tend to ask those nosy questions in designer spotlights. Um, it helps understand. It helps you know adding context to it, if that makes sense. Mm, yeah. Good question, Lil Fox. What does Magic Sorter do? I've not used it before, so I can't really answer that question. Maybe Lulu can give you a little answer to that. That's also a nice idea. The furniture search function. Yeah, it helps if you know the name, of course, or roughly the category that's in, right? You can also utilize category search. Mm. But yeah, I understand that that whole what furnishings do I have? Where are they? And um, am I going to need them? Yeah, Lulu will certainly know. And will give you an answer, Lil Fox, I'm sure. Oh, meanwhile, everybody, I hope you've had a very good look. This beautiful, magnificent aquarium. It's just, I really, again, I want to make that, I have done this now thrice, but I want to make it very clear. So down here, very Eleanor-y, very light marble, walls, clean, beautiful shiny floors, also marble, of course. You walk upstairs. You walk upstairs slowly, and there you are, greeted with something very different. Something special, something lit softly and gentle. And there you see movement in the aquarium, fishes moving around. Very special. Mm. Oh yeah, Decotrack is a list. That is so. Mm-hmm. Mm. Ah. Oh. Oh, very nice. Oh, right. That sounds very magnificent, Lulu. Mm. Maybe. Uh, maybe we should. Is there on Housefolio somewhere a link to this add-on? Maybe you should add it somewhere because that would really help, I think. You know, these kinds of tips are very valuable. And for some people, they do. Oh, we don't have an add-on list. Oh. Mm. Or a help in the help section, maybe that is a good. Or the housing section where people talk of, you know, doing things. Maybe we can add a little pin there. The add-on and what it does, and a little pin so people can find it. It's particularly if it's not a minion, because I do know that a lot of people use minion, and if it's not on there, that might help. Where to acquire? Yeah, the unbroken version. Lulu, that would be grand. Thank you so much also for the information about it and what it does and how it does that. And of course, a little note to grab a coffee while it does its thing. Oh, that would be so magnificent. Thank you so much, Lulu. You're such a star. So brilliant. Oh my, everybody. Oh, I had a little peek there. Oh, and how to install. Yeah, some of the add-ons are a little bit tricky. Hmm. Oh, so magnificent here. Oh, wonderful carpet here. Oh. Oh, wonderful, wonderful cozy place. Beautiful fireplace here. Elegant color palette, warmly lit room. So beautiful, wonderful seating area. Oh, and apparently you can play a few games here. Yeah, yeah, definitely. I do agree that a furnishing bag would certainly sort these things. That would definitely be a universal cure, if that makes sense, for it. But in the meantime, while we plead for a furnishing bag, we must make do, unfortunately. Oh, but this is so sweet. Look, everybody. Wonderful little library. You can sit around, play a little game. Beautiful, elegant, long curtains here. Very, very gently lit. And again, I know I've spoken about lighting a lot, but I have to say it again. Just look at the lighting and what it does to tease out the contours, the masonry work, the carpentry on the wood. And it's just the engravings are so magnificent. And to tease them out, to make them more plastic, to make them more tangible for anybody looking at them. I think adding lighting in a specific way elevates them. So that's what I mean by working with a house and its original face and taking it to the next level. The aquarium is next door. I just moved into this little room. I shall move past it once more. Ah, yeah, placeholders. I don't do that at all. Like Lil Fox, I don't put placeholders at all. I tend to just wait. I know what I'm looking for in that specific spot, and then I just wait until I see it. But yeah, placeholders do work. And I also know some of you guys leave a certain amount of furnishing slots empty, and you just reserve them for specific furnishings that you are looking for that will come or that you'll still acquire. And it is very helpful to reserve those slots, but at the same time can be, that moment when you reach, when you're close to the limit, the furnishing limit that is, it can really be a bit of a nerve-wracking moment, maybe. I also really love how the lighting really plays around with this wonderful paravent, the metal work, just really helps it stand out. And the plans right behind it, so nice, very elegant. Yes, very posh, but that's the theme. That's what we were going with in this particular abode. Beautiful, really, really awesome. Also, just the lighting here on the ceiling. Just it's a small thing, but you do highlight it a little bit by that. Maybe that's a happy accident. I don't know, but it is a wonderful happy accident. And adding a few little things into the bookshelf here, everybody. I hope you can see that. Very subtle. Very, very subtle. Very nice little additions here. I really appreciate that. Thought this looked out of place for me. Yes. Ooh, there's more wine, everybody. Wonderful. Beautiful music box also playing around. Wonderfully filled shelves here. And it's, I have said this many times before. Ooh, wonderful little fan here. Beautiful. And books, everyone. Books. Just so you know, do have a little bit of a stack here. But, and they're so nice and flush here on the little stand. I have said this before. I have done that before. There was a little horror build, I think in one of the competitions, and they did mention in their description that it can help to be a monkey to squeeze through a little crevice to really reach the dungeons. Wasn't necessary. I still did it because it's fun. Yeah, but I was gonna say that getting books to sit flush on tables is sometimes not that easy to do. Very nice detail. And you said I should use this? Whee! Happy little monkey. Going past the little aquarium one more time. Hmm. Oh, wonderful bookshelf here again. Beautiful and large. Ah, I see what you mean. Oh, I see what you mean, Lulu. Oh, nice. You see also nice art piece there in the display cases. Wonderful little doors. Ah, ooh, very nice. This looks like a study, a little bit of an alchemical place. Oh, wonderful lighting here. Wonderful placements as well. Very interesting, very nice. And just look what the lighting does to the wood. Oh, it's so magnificent. Yeah, very important. Sometimes, you kind of have to be prepared for everything. Hmm. Very nice, very elegant, very beautiful, very detailed as well. Really appreciate that. Very nice layering, very elegant and nice. But I have a suspicion. I have to see if that suspicion holds true. Gonna have to look on the other side here as well. Ah, yeah. So I see why there were a few struggles, because if you look closely up there, the bookshelf is peeking through just a little bit. And I do have to have a look here as well. Ah, good. Good. But I understand what you mean, that there was a little bit of fiddling about and getting things to be snug, because I saw that little thing here peek through just a little bit. Oh. Mm. Oh, you think she's drugging the wine, really? Oh, and seducing people? Oh my. That's an interesting plot there. It's a beautiful painting here. Very elegant frame. Really stands out also in the lighting there. Very nice job here with this wonderful bookshelf. Very nice large piece, and utilizing the display cases here and adding this wonderful art piece there, this wonderful little kitty. you know, um, maybe, or maybe not. Maybe this is, a field study that they're conducting. Maybe is a field study to see what ingredients spark specific reactions. Yes, of course. Nothing wrong with that. A little bit of drama added into a role playing venue could be exactly what it's for. Right? So, again, gentle reminder, everybody's welcome. Come here if you want to. It's just beautifully lit. I really appreciate that. And again, the shimmering wall of the bookshelf is just, ooh, I love that so much. Yes, of course, nothing insidious in being a scientist, right? Oh, so wonderful. Also love the use here with all the wonderful maps. Ooh, also nice piece, utilizing the music piece and the wedding lamp. That's nice. Beautiful lighting here. Look at just how much it stands out like so. Very glorious. Really, really nice. Also nice layering job here. Adding on to the wonderful antiquity. Beautiful. Elegant lighting. And again, just I can't emphasize this enough. You must light statues, you must light your abodes so that they stand out, so that you tease out contours, so that you tease out atmosphere, and thus elevate the build and elevate the plot and take it to new heights. Just these large windows that this abode comes with, so nice. Oh, wonderful display cases here, also beautiful things on display. Nice addition here with a backpack. Very nice clutter. Oh, and a little bit of notes. Aha. Looks a bit like the study. Beautiful quill there too. Fantastic. Ah. And another wonderful painting. And another wonderful map. Also very nice and flush on the table. Glorious. Few knickknacks here and there. Constellation going about. Very nice. Also a few additions made here. Wonderful use also for the busts. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. I'm going to show you this. There are a few little additions into the shelves, right? As you can see. Books and the placement of these books, particularly these books that can take a long time, can be very fiddly. And some people have even gone to adding all the books, manually, not using rows. Oh, she's a sorceress. Oh, and studies ancient magical artifacts, everybody. That's interesting. Absolutely nothing going on. I love that. This is wonderful. I really love this. And, placing books. Placing books and have them still be legible, that can also be difficult. I'm just going to show you that they in fact are legible. So the placement is so well done, and I just really wanted to highlight that so that you guys see that there is much detail here. There's so much detail, so many little pieces, a lot of tiny little things, much that you really must take time to place and really be careful and make sure they do look like they should look. It's so much work. Yes, it's a perfection or perfection with a long rolling R. Oh, so wonderful. I really love the lighting here, Lulu. Again, I could meander about the edging, the etching that is into the wood here. It's just so, it helps, the lighting helps so much elevate that. And that just shows you can go with the flow of an abode and utilize it to your advantage and help it grow. Oh my, everybody. Ah, and now I understand why the wedding trellises are peeking through, where they are peeking through. Oh, this is magnificent. Wonderful idea too. Oh, what a wonderful large canopy here. Mm, very nice. Looks super cozy. I think that's 3 beds, right? Ah, and this must have been very fiddly. Very. I see. I see, Lulu. Yes, I understand why this was fiddly for you. Um, I hope you're not offended that I did see it. Um, is it happens to everybody. I think everybody has had a little snafu. Yeah, okay. So I have seen something downstairs. I have not pointed it out. Um, but yeah, I was wondering about this because it's not there, and I've also not gone into the inspection mode on purpose. But here you see it. There. I think people can see it now. Yeah, the bed sticks out a little, and it makes complete sense to decide, okay, I'm gonna try to cover that up. And that's what I have the same experience with the Gardner house, Lulu. It is such, you wish that the floor would be a little bit more, um, a little bit deeper, so that you could hide a few things more, that you could sink in uh, a little bit more. Yes, please. Hmm. Oh, no, 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 nothing. Look, there. I was wondering a little bit about it, but yeah, it makes complete sense to use that too, Lulu, because it is such a perfect frame. If you, yeah, and such a magnificent abode with, grand marble. You would think that maybe it could be a little bit, but no. And here you have this. It's such a great frame to utilize the shelf. It's so perfect, and you can utilize it in this magnificent way and layer on top and create this fantastic, very cozy looking bed. Well, or sofa. Hmm. Ah, very cozy and so comfortable. Huge. Yes, must be a huge bed. Glorious and large. I really love that. But yeah, and I get why that is fiddly and why it might have elicited a few loud, angry words, maybe. I know I would have had words. I would have gone, oh, you silly, please, come on, behave. Very understandable. It's such an interesting and smart idea too to utilize as a frame, and it works perfectly for this. And the color palette is so elegant here. And we've started downstairs with light green, blue and gold, and we've gone upstairs and the color palette changed slightly, right? And we are here now in a cozy, comfortable, welcoming abode. Maybe, maybe. I mean, there is a sauna, so steamy might be there, but this could also be a perfect spot to, read something to people. Maybe some poetry, maybe a wonderful novel, a chapter of a novel or something. And I know. from my own experience, reading to people, some start to lounge at some point. Even if they sit in chairs, at some point they start to lounge. And why not have like a wonderful chaiselong or a beautiful large spot for them to lounge and listen and be comfortable and just lose themselves in literature, in poetry and art. Or maybe someone is even more artistic and decides to put on, a song for them, plays for them. Hmm. Yes, Dadpin. That is so important too. Stretch out your legs, recline, take a deep breath, close your eyes for a moment, rest them, and just follow along. Maybe there is, some poetry that you can use to travel to places. Same with literature, with anything really. But of course, it's an open space. Make of it what you will. But please follow the guidance of Lulu. Oh, this is so comfortable. Love all the cushions around. Wonderful color choices here. Very cozy. Beautiful candles here. And wonderful wedding trellises. Such a nice job, Lulu. And I can see why it's been so fiddly and why, the floor is so unforgiving here. And again, you're also highlighting the wonderfulness that the Eleanor Crest townhouse comes with. It's just glorious. I really love this. I have said a few times about this painting in particular that I find it a little bit much, but in context to this particular abode is definitely very on point, right? It's posh. It's very luxurious and shows that the person living here, or yeah, the person living here, um, wants to show off a little bit. Innocent images. Dadfin, I, I actually have read people to sleep. Granted, some of them were small people, children, that is. My best friend's twins, I've read them to sleep a couple of times. It took me a few attempts because they wanted to hear a specific story more and over again. But if you read things slow and in a specific way, people tend to doze off, particularly if they close their eyes and you tell them to breathe in a specific way. In the secret garden? Oh my, a garden. Mmm, fantastic. Well, ooh, look, everybody. Aha. So we do have maybe this is the bedroom, right? Ah, right. Yeah, I know that there is like an outside part of this house, which overlooks into Eleanor, of course, which is wonderful, because the scenery can work for you if you like it, of course. And not secret, and you've not hidden it, which is wonderful, of course. I was gonna say that there's a little jewelry box here. Look, everybody, you little tiny little things. Of course, Maybe this is the bedroom. Wonderful little changing room here with a mirror. Very nice. Very elegant. Very cozy. Ah. Also smart. Nice placement here. Really appreciate that. I'm going to show that. Look, everybody. Placing a few things here and there. Adds a little bit of extra to this. And again, the lighting. I appreciate that so much. It's so, so beautiful. Lulu. Very cozy and so comfortable. Detective. You know, Depp and Hayden kind of had me sort of be a I mean, she led me. She led me through it graciously. But in her Gardner house, you know, the wonderful one that is such a wonderful homage to, I mean, is it the song? It rang in my head when I read it, when I read about it, and she's spoken about it. There you kind of are a detective following along and looking for the little clues that are strewn around, and it's just it's really wonderful to see that. Sometimes you are asked to be a bit of a detective. Oh, wonderful little figurine here as well. Beautiful abode, so nice, so cozy, so comfortable. Everybody, you must come, you must visit. Send Lulu only kind messages. Messages of appreciation. Remember, this is a bit of an older build. And if you think of this being an older build and then visiting some of the newer builds, it's just, ah, it's just, I do love to see this wonderful evolution. Fabulous. All right. Um, then Lulu, sleep tight. Yes, I'm back. Iconic Tea. Welcome back, you two. Good night, Lulu. Sleep tight. Have a wonderful day tomorrow. Ease into the week. And thank you so much for being here and letting me also meander about, look around. I'm sure I will enjoy the garden. I can't see why not. Aw. Yes, Iconic Tea, I'm back. I know. It's been a while. I had to move. This took a lot of time and energy. Everybody, are you ready? Are you ready for the garden? I know I am ready. House Whisperer? I'm not sure my House Whisperer. I just have I just look at them enthusiastically. Oh my, look. Oh, keeping with the theme again. I really love this embrace of deciding, okay, I'm gonna go with the theme. I'm gonna go with what the townhouse gives me. Wonderful pergola here. Beautiful frame. So elegant. Very gentle music. Soft lighting again. And of course, I said this already. You can look into Eleanor from here, which is why some people decide to go for this particular place. Oh, look. Oh, magnificent lighting here as well. Beautiful little flower bed. Oh, I love this. It's also custom built. I hope you can see this. Maybe you can't, and I should show you here. I do love these blocks as well. I like to use them. They're so nice. So yeah. Oh, fantastic. Yeah, Dapid. I mean, uh, some of you have done that, and on purpose. You are, secret doors and secret places and secret rooms, and I enjoy that so much because there's very often a story there. And when there are stories, I love to follow them along, of course. Mm. Yeah, I love the limestone. They do have such good use. And I like to use, as I said earlier, I like to use them to build little tables, or you know, you can utilize them to create stairs, or you just find ways to utilize very ordinary furnishings that might look like nothing. Also, you can use just the surface if you want to hide something in particular. Absolutely not, Iconic Tea. It's not going to affect any of my housing tours or housing videos whatsoever. Um, I know that a few people have not been super thrilled about the new feature, um, mainly because I think that some of the recommendations have been, well, acquired in questionable ways for some, and that is really a shame. But no, for me, it's not going to change a thing. I'm not going to use it all that much. Of course, if you visit and you see that that particular house is in the housing tours, and you do like it, do recommend it and favorite it, of course, if you want to. And as per usual, send the designer only kind messages and messages of appreciation. Because I have, as I said, seen a number of people being very dismayed and quite saddened at how certain things are looking within the feature. So yeah, no, it's not going to change a thing. My slow walks are still going to be slow walks of those people of the house folio who are kindly opening their doors to me and allowing the little snail to slug around and take forever to look at all the little details. I will also do cribs and continue to do cribs, and for those are submissions from different guilds. So it's I do want to theme them a little bit, but not overly much. So there will be another episode of Crips coming soon. And I'm not going to use the recommendations or the housing feature for that, but submissions from people who want their houses to be shown or their guild halls to be shown. Um, Designer spotlights and specials. Yes, sort of. That's very nice that you picked up on it. So I did, I think, 4 episodes of Cribs already, and there shall be more episodes to come. Um, Again, I usually highlight a specific amount of houses during that time. It's a little bit faster paced. It's still slow for like the average streamer. I'm still slow in those, but I'm still gonna do those. And specials, there will be more designer specials and designer spotlights. And I do have a few more things that are still a little bit secret, but you'll learn of them soon, TM. There will be a few cooperations in the future. So I will cover a few things that may be overlooked in the feature or in other ways in the game. And I want to give space to that. So I will leave it at that. So yeah, no changes. In regards to competitions, I should mention maybe oopsie, I should type correctly. The real endgame is going to do another competition in October. I would invite all of you to participate. Is The theme is so fantastic and so open to interpretation. And with the competitions, I don't think much will change either with the feature. Again, I would invite or I would recommend to all of you who are using the feature, and if the particular house is listed, then of course recommended. What the theme is, I shall tell you, is magnificent. You must participate, little fox. So it's called Other Worlds. So Other Worlds, that could be really anything that is an other world. So let me get you the conditions here. So PCNA and PCEU can both participate in this contest. Of course, you need to set visitor permissions. Any house size is accepted apart from in rooms. Each player can only enter one. EHT effects are not judged. So you can use them, but they're not judged. So houses can, of course, have won and placed in other competitions, and can also participate in other competitions or contests. There are different categories this time. Lilana has added a beginner category as well. And as to the theme, of course, is very important. So the build certainly must be identifiable. So it can be from a novel or a movie or a whole series or a comic book, or it can even be a role-playing game or a video game. So long as it's another world, so long as it is a world that can be identifiable. The build may not be set in Tamriel or our world. So that's a little bit note. So there is a little bit of a setting for you, but other than that, you're really free to think of basically anything. So maybe I'll give you the little note. So this housing contest invites you to dive into fictional universes, explore worlds that are both different from Tamriel and from our real world. You can create a house that brings visitors into any world of your choice, as long as this one can be referenced. For example, the Chronicles of Narnia, or Star Wars, or Lord of the Rings, Doctor Who, Dune, Matrix, Zelda, One Piece, Hellboy, Avatar. Just think of maybe your favorite novel growing up as a child, or these kinds of things. Or maybe you have a specific show that you really, really loved growing up. That could be certainly something that you could think of. I hope that helped. Oh, that's so understandable, Lil Fox. I've been absent from streams because I was moving. So that kind of eats up a lot of time. I so understand you. I so feel you. And again, this is in October, so you do have some time. Would definitely invite you to participate, and maybe there is something there that you would like to enter, and also think maybe it can be a scene from or a chapter from a book that you've read. Maybe you were so enchanted with Hobbiton, for instance, or Imladris, and you wish to recreate a part of it and really make it jump out, then certainly I'm sure you find something, and it doesn't have to be something like that. Also, we had outer space as well on the house folio, right? So Star Wars or even Star Trek, or maybe The Expanse is something that is more up your alley. Hmm. I mean, and that is Narnia, Lil Fox. So Narnia is definitely something like a coming of age kind of thing, uh, similar to Ursula Le Guin's Earthsea cycle. That too is very much a coming of age junior novel that also gives you a lot of meat to work with. Or think of David Eddings. Um, that is also an author that wrote specifically coming of age novels. So yeah, maybe think about that, or maybe you have seen a movie that really took you places that tickled your imagination. I am still picking flowers, of course, Dadpin. I have to. And look at the beautiful lighting here on this magnificent statue. How it's hiding and how it's peeking out from the bushes. Isn't it magnificent? I really appreciate this. Also, the color palette here again is so gentle, so elegant, very Eleanor-y, very much in keeping with Somerset. So really on point, Lulu. Really appreciate that. Oh, Lil Fox, are you talking of Clockwork Orange? Oh, Lil Fox. Oh, you did a painting. Ah. Look at that. That's very intriguing. So think about that. It's a very artsy film. Artsy for a film. Hmm. So, I've not seen a whole lot of movies. Some some people have how shall I say started to help fill that gap for me with some movies, and I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, those of you who have done that. Mm. You know, really, Lil Fox, why not? If it's something that was so inspirational for you that you decided that you felt that you could produce a painting, why not? Oh, Cloud Atlas, very nice book. We'll say the book is much better than the movie. And the I understand what you mean by artsy. Um, if you like Cloud Atlas and you like the novel, you know what it reminded me of? Because the book Cloud Atlas and the movie, um, they're a little bit younger than Calvino's wonderful book. Calvino has Italo Calvino. I'm not sure if you remember or if that name rings a bell for you. Um, and maybe that was also an inspiration for Cloud Atlas. I'm not so sure, but I do like Calvino's work. And one book is The Invisible Cities. This is something that I think you should read. It's really good. And If on a Winter's Night, a Traveler. But I think Invisible Cities is the book that comes close to the it comes close to Cloud Atlas, except that Cloud Atlas has a mirror. Yeah, Italo Calvino, a wonderful author, and the book that I'm talking about or referencing is very mathematical. It's very interesting because you can read it in many different ways, and it's designed in that way. And that is what the book, the Cloud Atlas, reminded me of. Except, so think of the book as being a polyhedron, Invisible Cities, that is. And Cloud Atlas is a polyhedron too, but with a mirror in the middle. I don't know if that makes sense to you, but that's why Cloud Atlas immediately triggered for me the um, Invisible Cities and Italo Calvino. It does make sense to you. Very good. And this doesn't just have double meanings. Um, is really interesting because it's a I think you could say that it deconstructs travel literature a little bit. Very layered, yes, very, very layered. And as I said, very mathematical, which makes a lot of sense because it's Calvino. But it's you have a conversation between Marco Polo and and a very important figure in the Mongolian Empire. So it does touch history a little bit, but is not historical. And it is a conversation that could be also understood as not really a conversation. And yes, it's very, very layered, but as a polyhedron, you could you could start reading at any point. And every chapter, you could have multiple endings, if that makes sense. And, well, I hope that it can, this really it's very short. The book is not very long. Let me think, how long did it take me to read? Maybe it took me like 4 hours to read because it's not long. It's not even a 200 pager. So you could read through it really quickly. And again, it's your choice where you start reading and where you stop and where you pick back up. And it's really interesting because it is indeed travel literature, but really deconstructed in a mathematical way, very nicely structured, and it is a typical Calvino, so it plays with language a lot. So yeah, would definitely recommend. And if you like Cloud Atlas, it's similar in that way. And I think Invisible Cities is older, or at least I read it before I read Cloud Atlas. So yeah, I would definitely recommend Calvino. Also, the book "If on a Winter's Night, a Traveler" by Italo Calvino is also really interesting. It's very funny. It's very funny and hilarious too. He will make you giggle. Yeah, and so Cloud Atlas, I think, was 2000 something. I'm not quite sure on the date, but I do remember that Invisible Cities is a bit older. And yeah, but adding in a mirror. And I think that Cloud Atlas also had multiple inspirations, and you can see that in the book. It's a very good book. I understand why it sparked some inspiration for you, why it's interesting to you. And when it is something like that, why not build something, transform it into an ESO build? Oh, you like audiobooks? I'm not sure if there is an audiobook version for that. Ah, Amelia is, I do love that movie too. It is so wonderful. Yes, the garden gnome who goes on such an adventure, really. Isn't that fantastic? I really love that. And it's so well done too. Very nice videography in that book, in that movie. Yeah. A very nice, beautiful French film. Very, very witty. Really comical too. Very hilarious. There are a few scenes that are so hilarious and so magnificent. But yeah, I really loved also. I just really loved the garden gnome went on such wonderful travels and was in the pictures all the time, and it's just something, it's so different, and it just gives you ideas that you know you can play around with. Yeah, so reading, everybody. And I was gonna say audiobooks. There are a few people I I know, Devin, I kind of have to smell the flowers too. Look at them and gaze upon their beauty at each petal. I was gonna say about audiobooks. Some books are quite hard to read in an audio form, and some I have a little bit of experience in that department. And I have mentioned to a few people that I do have a section on my YouTube that rereads. So that's not an accident. But yeah, reading a whole book that takes so long and is a long process. But now, since I moved, I do have access to a good microphone or two. So recording could be something in the future. It's the YouTube link is in the links, so you should be able to find it on the About page. I don't have a whole lot there just yet because, as mentioned, it takes a little bit of time. It it really takes a lot of time to read something, and I will say, I kind of have to feel what I read, and if I can't connect with what I'm reading, it's not going to be good. So if I can't connect to the sujet, if I can't find a connection there, I'm not going to do a good job. So far, I've only done poetry, which is available on YouTube. But there are plans in that department too, because I had a few people suggest a few things already, and some of them I'm very intrigued by. Some of them I already know, and I know that I can feel myself into them. But yeah, and the reading part is what takes long, because at least it takes long for me, because I have to make sure I sound good, the mic is set well, and audio quality is high, and then you have to do a lot of editing as well, and I have had a number of takes for specific poems, because I had a giggling fit in them, and I went giggling about, and that just ruins the take. Then you're trying to compose yourself, and it won't do, because you keep giggling at the same exact passage, and so it takes forever. And then others that I've read in with a very good friend of mine. She's a real pro in this department. Sh I think she must have been mad at me at some point, because it took me so long to really get the words out just right, with a good enunciation and stuff. So uh, if I were to flatly read something, that's not what an audiobook is. Yeah, memories, sure, and their thoughts, really. Like, I have done a few philosophers, and for me, that's their thoughts, what they want to transport. And in poetry, in particular, it's an emotion, right? And that's why I say that I have to feel what I read. Otherwise, it's not going to be good. So if you do have suggestions for me, you can send them to me if you want to. I'd be interested in what it is that you find wonderful. A little note: it has to be in the public domain, otherwise copyright will bonk me. Yeah, so and I know, as you were saying, Lil Fox, that literature can inspire and can make you guys design something. That's what Other Worlds is all about. And there you can show off what has inspired you a lot, or what has given you a lot of joy, and or maybe it thrilled you so much that you had to put it into magnificent, beautiful build. So definitely have a look at that competition. It's going to be wonderful. And you do have time, right? We are in August, so you do have all of September. And I think the deadline isn't until very late. There will be, I think, preliminary judging though. So let me have a look. So the deadline to submit your entry will be October the 17th. So make sure to submit, and make sure that you do have your entry in by then. I hope you will all participate. I really love exploring where you guys take us into different worlds. Look, this is a wonderful flower bed. I really love this. And I really adore the lighting here. I know I meander about this so much, but if you just manage to light a statue in this way, if you can, you know, create a little flower bed around it. And this is very symmetric, by the way. Just look at it. Does have some symmetry to it, which is magnificent, really. So, I mean, in nature, a lot of people say there's no symmetry, but have you looked at a leaf from any tree or a flower? There is symmetry in it, and a sense of perfection too. Of course, it's different in a manicured form, right? So there's that, but I do like that there is gentle symmetry here in the color palette. A little bit of white dots in the green, gentle blues, purples, and reds. All colors that complement each other. Very nice. Very welcome, Lil Fox. It's my pleasure, and I would love to see all of you participate. Yes, a lot of Deadpan, exactly. A lot of builds are influenced by movies or books or yeah, and life experience. So yeah, absolutely. But you know, sometimes there's not a lot of space uh for you know a highlight on that. Like if you um, for instance, have been very much inspired by a poem or have been very much inspired by a specific novel, um, and it is so specific that you are not sure in which category it would fit. It would be nice if you could have a space for it, right? That would give you some room to showcase that. And of course, Other Worlds is a competition that can be that space. And I have seen previous builds that were so obvious, and some have been very subtle, some have been very obvious. So um, it's very nice to see these little chapeaus or very obvious in your face homages. I appreciate that a lot. It just shows that art um, has a source. And whatever that source is, sometimes the source can also be a very vivid imagination, or it doesn't have to be a book or a movie or something. It can also just be you've been inspired by traveling to a place and your mind just went elsewhere, and there you have it. It's just, I really love seeing that and recreating that and designing that in ESO. That is, you know, it's for me like I'm a kid in a candy store and I get to taste everything. So yeah, I do appreciate that so much. It's so much fun. And it can also be, an homage to the author or um, like ESO meets Lovecraft. It was an homage to Lovecraftian imagination, and it's so wonderful to see that, that you guys can um, take the sujet, the stories of Cthulhu, and just run with it and just show us what you make of it. Another pool, everybody. Look, how nice. Very nice landscaping job here as well. Very subtle. I do love those boulders as well. I love utilizing them. They're so nice. Glorious. Oh, wonderful pool. Mmm, beautifully lit. Little waterfall cascading through. Elegantly covered up. Very nice. Beautiful hedges here. Oh, I love this. Mmm. More towels, of course. And there's wine, more wine, everybody. A perfect place to recline, relax, and steamy. Maybe it's a bit steamy too. Looking up at the sky through those beautiful, wonderful trees, elegantly illuminated. Very soft here, very gentle. I do love the hedges here as well. Overgrown hedges, I love using them too. Oh, glorious. So magnificent. I really love this. This is so, so fantastic. You can totally see how this wonderful lady who resides here might, after long and tiring day studying and sitting in her living room, meanders out after a long soiree, decides, oh, I'm gonna just recline here, take a little bath, have a cup of wine, looking out at the wonderful sky. A little paradise, a little piece of serenity in a bustling city like Alanor. Beautiful, wonderful, so lovely, really lovely use here again for the, as I said, the color palette is so nice, so yeah, just subtle, very much in keeping throughout the entire abode. Very nice, really beautiful. Ah, slot saver. A lot of you have used this wonderful greenhouse. It's a magnificent piece. Beautiful idea to utilize it here. And adding another little hedge here, because all of you know that this patio is a little bit larger. Oh, beautiful little music box. We've heard her play away. Wonderful garden. Gently illuminated. Wedding flowers here. Bit of Telvanni candles in the back. Wonderful trellises used and a few of these beautiful fire dancing little glow bugs, adding red little dots into the scenery. Oh, very nice. Wonderful water feature. Nothing wrong with that. Every garden can use a little water feature. Oh, the lighting here. I do love those wonderful wedding flowers. They're so sublime. And of course the Telvanni candles. Magnificent. Wonderful. Really elegant. So peaceful. So relaxing. Again, wonderful, glorious trees here. Beautiful trellises. Very nice job. Oh, beautiful lighting here. And also highlighting again the elegant architecture. Oh. And more wine, everybody. More wine. Nothing wrong with that. Indulging a little bit in it. Oh, so beautiful. I really love this. And to think this is an older build by Lulu. This is impressive. So impressive. So sweet and so elegant. I just really love so much the attention to detail in every part of the house. And there's only one room that was blocked off, right? that was in the entree. If you remember, we entered, and I didn't note that there was something blocked off, and there was chairs put in front of the little door or doorway. That is the only room that's been blocked off. Everything else was used, or everything else was furnished. So this is very elaborate. And a lot of people would say, well, maybe not for the Eleanor Crest townhouse, but some houses are very difficult to furnish because they're so large. And when something is so large, some of you guys decide to block things off. I know that I've spoken to Poseidon also about this, that that's the first thing that he does. Looks at the house, knows roughly what he wants to do with it, and then looks what can be blocked off and what can be used. And it's very impressive when people don't block off a lot and still manage to fill the house and not make it look bereft or very spaced out. It's wonderful. I really appreciate that. And it's just magnificent. Very serene, very calming, this place up here. Everybody, you must come, you must visit, you must meander about, bring your friends, and you heard that this is open for roleplay, so long as it's not lewd. And do make sure to send Lulu messages, kind messages, messages of appreciation. And make sure that she knows you appreciate her work. Same with Amina's. Yes, it's so... Oh, hey there, Jamina. Welcome, welcome. Good evening to you. Teamy. Yes, so calming. Right. Not too steamy then. Yeah, I find it's very, very calming, and it's very nice choices. Oh, welcome back then to you too. Well, I was away longer than that due to moving around, and now I'm back. I hope everything's all right with work for you, and you're having a good time, and you can relax and unwind a little bit. Yes, a little bit. I mean, you might, I think, there is something um, to certain varieties that might want to be more private, I think. Yeah, I mean, necessary. I would say it has been necessary for me. I have been looking for a new place for 2.5 years, and basically lived in boxes for a year. So I've not even I started streaming last year, right? And I lived in boxes at that time already. So this is a new experience for me because my office looks like an office now. My books are all free. They're not in boxes anymore. And it's just yeah, it's been stressful. I can say that. Oh, you've not found them all. That's so terrible. I feel for you. I missed my books for a whole year, and that was difficult. I can tell you that. Like every time I wanted to reference something, and I was like, this book is in a box somewhere. I know where it is. I know which box it is in, but I can't reach it because there are more books on top of it, more boxes on top of that. Yeah. But I have unpacked the majority. Like I have unboxed all my books, and there are a few little things still to do. But yeah, I do feel you, Shimina. I really do. And I do hope that really work is not too horrible for you. And you do find some way to relax and unwind. And, sometimes changes are good. I would say most of the times changes are good. Or maybe that's just me. And mm, this, I don't know, but I can't be negative. I can't. I don't know how. Um, yeah, it was stressful, the move, but it's done, and so I get to stream like in a real office, seeing my books and having a wonderful desk and not having to find other ways to reference things. Or hugging you too, darling. You're so kind. All of you are so kind. Would hug you all. You need to fly. Things to do, very important. It's so nice to be back, and thank you so, so much. Have the best time, Deadpin. Lurk away, have a wonderful time. As you all know, you can lurk away. It's not a problem at all. I know sometimes things have to be done, dishes in the kitchen, for instance, or you might have to check on the laundry, or you have to, send someone off to work, or, you know, care for things, cook dinner. I will, Dadpin. I shall. Don't worry. Um, yeah, no, life doesn't stop, and it must not, it's important to do things. Also, some people, like me, earlier today I went on a nice little hike because there's a stream by the new place, and I have found a place to run in the morning, and is wonderful, and lots of places to explore and hike around. It is very nice. I'm very glad. Yeah, it's so do whatever you must. I'm still in the city. So yeah, I lived more in I wouldn't yeah. Yeah, it was different. It was more crowded, and it was louder, and I had to um like one thing for streaming, I had to check 100 times or more that you guys wouldn't hear screaming children of my neighbors, or the construction work that was going on, because there was construction work going on while I was streaming, which was it drove me a little bit insane, because I hope they're not going to hear this. um, I have been in the city center for a long time, so it's not strange for me, and but yeah, I'm more in the outskirts now. Well, closer to the outskirts, let's say it like that. So, um, it's still very much a city, and you still see that. But I do have a garden now, and there is when I look outside on my balcony, it's really nice. I think I never lived. I did live in a village, and I also lived in a jungle for a while. But um, so I know what it's like when you're all alone. The dark jungle is all around you. Night is closing in, and you see nothing but a pitch black sky with glorious, gorgeous Milky Way all across it. Yeah, it's kind of halfway, sort of. Yeah, you can say that. Mm, yeah, I'm not partial in that. I can live in a city. It's not a problem for me. We'll say though that the city I live in is not a typical concrete jungle, and a lot of people think that it is, but it's not. And it's because it's grown, and older cities tend to be that, and sometimes they're not getting turned into concrete jungles and are kept more. Secrets to find. Always. Sometimes there are such wonderful secrets to find. You guys hide from me. I do appreciate that a lot. And Datpin, it's been a joy for me that you've been here, and everybody else. I do appreciate all of you so much. Um, it's really a pleasure. Um, and it's even more so when I get to visit some of your wonderful builds. It's such a thrill. You do have a wonderful time though, Datpin. Lurk away, attend to life, and do as you must. And while you do that, I'll check where we will go next. Because I think that we are going to be able to go somewhere. Oh, oh my. Oh, I remember this one. This is um good night to you too, Dadpin. Sleep tight. Have magnificent, wonderful dreams. Um, so I was gonna take us to Rillis's build. This is Captain Margot's place, and there's a little note there. And when I read that note, I giggled so much. I loved it just from the note already. It was so fantastic, and this is perfect. Really, I hope you all are going to agree with me. Um, So this is the home of former pirate and privateer of the Royal Dominion Navy, Admiral Lemon Slice. It is simply furnished to suit the character's personality. Special thanks to Hayden the Black Cat for her support and advice. Oh, so sweet. This is so sweet. I love this so much already. Again, gentle reminder, everybody, come visit Lulu's house. Bring your friends. Relax, enjoy, have the best time. Leave only kind messages. And I shall take us there. I might have to edit that a little bit. Oh my. Oh my. Oh wow. Right, but before I do. Oh my. Oh, this is darling, everybody. I'm sure all of you know Captain Margot's place. I'm sure all of you know that it can be so much. Oh, look, there's a little club here by the door. Oh, nice little couple. Oh, wonderful. Oh, look, there's so much to see here. I'm so sorry. I'm saying, oh, look all the time. But oh, this is so fantastic. I love this. Oh, so darling. Very, very nautical. Little crab here. Hello, you. Can I boop your little snoot? Can I go just boop for you? Oh, you're so darling. Such a little happy crab. Oh my, this is fantastic. Wonderful painting here, elegantly illuminated. We do see, of course, also that the main architectural features the house comes with have been kept. So it's not a reskin, also working with the house. Very nice, very elegant. This can be very dismal and dark when you enter. Very nice anchor here as well. Wonderful little shark. Beautiful teeth, this one. Oh, this darling, so nicely lit. Oh, happy little monkey. Oh, good night to you too, Tatiana, and thank you so much for joining. I hope you had a wonderful time with us. Do join us again soon if you want to. Oh my, look at this. This is so darling, so wonderful. Very beautiful, very detailed. We are at 154 slots used in a 200 slot home. Should note that 200 slots, everybody. You know, for some people wonder where to start and wonder where to. Oh, hello there, Red Fox Princess. So nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a grand time. And I was saying that some people wonder where to start when it comes to housing, and sometimes a smaller house can be just the right start because while it can feel limited, at the same time, it can teach you a lot about how you design, how you create, how you move about utilizing the furnishings in a traditional or non traditional way. I really love the layering here as well. The color palette is so wonderful, warm, inviting, very much a pirate home. Also very, very smart. Very nice layering job here. Nice use for this wonderful bust. Well, actually, it's a trophy head. Oh, this is wonderful. Glad to hear you're having a good time. I'm doing wonderful. I've managed to return to streaming after a little break. After I've managed to move and yeah, reside. Finally, found a way to unpack and reside into the new home. Really move in, you know, is fantastic. Oh, there's pie. There's pie, everybody. Wonderful little figurine, nicely illuminated with the candle here. That's so nice. Very nice details everywhere. Small details, yes, but they matter so much. And there is room. There's still room. So Rillis could, but doesn't have to, add more. Oh, this is wonderful. Really nice spice rack here. Bread, and there's ale. Nice nautical themes, herbs, and we do see mussels and seafood, and there's kebab and cheese and a mortar and pestle. So wonderful. Oh, I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm really happy to be back. With a few streams, so there will be more to come. There will definitely be more to come. Also, really nice placement here of the knife. I'm going to have to show you this. This is wonderful. I really love this, and just filling the place and adding so much nautical themes here into this wonderful pirate and privateer's home. Admiral Lemon Slice. It's so fantastic. I love this. Also really like this wonderful mantelpiece here. Very nice. There's a lot of fish here and wow, wonderful little fireplace. Apparently there's something going on there. Oh, and another little monkey. Oh, how are you? The kitty playing with you? Or are you playing with the kitty? Can I boop your little snoot? Or give the kitty scritches behind the earsies? Or a belly rub? Such nice details everywhere. Blueberries here, all the plates. Wonderfully filled shelves. Just going to show you this a little bit. It's individual pieces, just so that you know it's so much work to get this just right. And I really appreciate when you guys do this. This is just wonderful. It adds so much character to a place. Oh, little shell here. Ah. Am I supposed to open this? Rilis, I hope I'm supposed to open this. I can close it too. Oh, look! There's a secret here, everybody! Look! Haha! It is where the captain has stored his wonderful treasures that he has liberated, maybe? That's a nice hiding place. I really like that. That's so wonderful. And this house has been really lit up in a wonderful way. Really elegant, and I really like the layering here also with the carpets. Such a nice place. Shells all around. Little clock there. It's another very nautical themed trophy. I do love that woodworking station. That's so nice. Very nice piece to add here. That's a very smart choice. Really elegant. Really adds to the nautical theme, to the captain's abode. Like it's being really inhabited by a former admiral. Or maybe there's still an admiral. Hello, you. Can I boop your little snoot? Or would you like some scritches under your chinny chin chin? There's pie. Ooh, also nice. Here, look. I hope you can see that the bottle is being placed into the mouth of this wonderful art piece. That's such a nice idea. Oh, so wonderful. Nice clutter all around. Also, the table. I think this is multiple pieces. There's a little chest below, right? Let me see. Yeah, it's a trunk. Very nice. Very sweet. Wonderful tapestry here as well. Oh, so nice. So elegant. Very nice idea to utilize these wonderful furnishings in this way. This is so smart. And, you know, I'm sure all of you know that this house doesn't have a second floor. So this entire ceiling has been put in, and I hope I can show you that there's a platform here, right? So you can see that there is a little bit of a rework going on, except that the walls of the original abode are still peeking through. It's very nice, very smart, very elegant, and elevating this plot in a very special and significant way, in my opinion. Very nice. Wonderful piece here too. I'm sure all of you know this piece. It's so nice. Oh, wonderful little music box here. Elegant painting, glorious lighting here. Really, really perfect lighting. Wonderful clutter also. There's a little letter here. Oh, this is so nicely done. And yes, we can go upstairs, everybody. This is so smart, so elegant, and so wonderfully done. And really difficult to do in a small abode like this one. Oh, ooh. Oh, look, everybody, smart use here. Wonderful. I do appreciate of that wonderful shield. Very nice. Very beautiful. That's also a bookcase. I'm almost certain. Yeah, it's a bookcase. Very smart. Very elegant. And High Isle has given so much wonderful nautical themed furnishings. That's so wonderful. Love seeing that Drillis is working with them here in this way. It does. It looks very dull. Like I've used Dismal before because it's so dark, you know? I agree. The base house looks very, very dark, and it makes sense. You know, it's one of the older ones. Lively and cozy is very much on point. Um, there are wonderful designers who have really elevated this otherwise really dismal and dark place to be so alive, so thriving, so warm, so welcoming. It's just really magnificent seeing that you guys take older plots that, you know, have skins that are as old and that need a lot of help. And I really appreciate when you can see that there is a way that you can elevate it, and it does peek through. It's not like Rillis is hiding um, the house. Like there's no real reskin going on, right? You do see the original frame, the skeleton, if that makes sense. But it's elevated. It's changed a little bit. Hmm. Um, I think that there are a number of designers who have taken that challenge, Shamina, and decided that, okay, I'm gonna do something with this house and utilize it and lift it from its dark, dull depths and raise it up into beautiful heights. Yeah, it is. That's why I said it, because it is. You have 200 slots, right? So 200 slots is not a whole lot. So finding ways in which you can both elevate, create something that maybe fits a specific theme, or maybe you have a character like Rillis does, that you want to work this around. I mean, I have seen a beautiful homage to Pinocchio in here. And also a beautiful cafe build that was fantastically done. So you can definitely do a lot with this, even though you only have 200 slots. But it can be a challenge, I agree. And I think that's also a good point, because as people are beginning to design something or to build something, starting with a smaller plot and starting maybe with a more challenging plot helps them grow. You know, you learn to polish something like this otherwise dismal place, and just it can really help people grow and find their footing, if that makes sense, in designing and building something. I really love also the wonderful carpets here. Very nice. Wonderful color palette. Gentle reds, wonderful detail all around, little bottles with stoppers in, really elegant lighting, glorious furnishings used. Oh, look! Look! Oh my! Oh my! Oh, look! Oh, this is so magnificent! Oh, this toad keeps nodding off. You know, very good, Toad. I hope you could relax, unwind, let all your woes go and drop off you. So sleep tight, have magnificent, wonderful dreams, and ease into the next coming week. Always my pleasure, Toad. Thank you so much for sticking with me, for being here for such a long time. Sleep tight. Good night to you. It's just look. You would not expect this. Yes, it does. It so does, Shimina. And just look how wonderful, what wonderful pieces were used. I do love using this particular piece as well. Is achievement furnishing, the Fire Song spring. I love that one so much. You can do so much with it. It's magnificent and so large. And just more wonderful nautical themes here with the wonderful corals and a wonderful little clam there, and there's a pearl in, and also again this, I think it's a table still. Utilizing this as wall decoration is just such a wonderful idea, and glorious painting here, wonderful lighting as well. Your books. And oh look, oh such a nice idea. Oh my, and you do have a bedside table here. Look, with so much detail on it. Apple, little bit of wine. Maybe there's whiskey in the bottle. And a little wonderful ship miniature. Wonderful, elegant tapestries here. Chapeau, of course, because we know that this privateer has been in the Dominion Navy. So it's no surprise that we shall see themes around that here. Oh, this is so magnificent. Really love this. Really, really magnificent color palette too. I really love the reds all around. It's so warm and calming. And what a glorious idea to use the ship here. There's a little vanity table too, with a mirror. This is also cobble. I should show you maybe. Very nice idea. So wonderful. Elegant, in keeping with the theme. Also smart use to add a little bit of interest into the bookshelf here, adding an art piece and a trunk, and of course this wonderful storage coffer. That is smart. Very, very elegant. Really appreciate that. And just shows you what you can do with a small 200 slots plot. It's really something else. Very magnificent. Beautiful lighting, really, and so serene and gentle. Can see that the captain probably can ease into dreams, floating away on their bed, maybe floating away into fantastic dreams of their adventures of the past. It's just, oh, I love this. Drillis, what a beautiful abode. Oh, this is so magnificent. I know I keep saying this, but it truly is. I really love this. Fantastic. And such a smart use of the furnishings here. I can't get over this. And just creating a second floor so that it's not just, downstairs area, but you have an upstairs too. I mean, the original house doesn't have that. Right, I'm just gonna have to. And both parts of the house are so detailed. Everything's here. Everything this Admiral Lemon Slice could want for is here in this wonderful abode. All desires cared for. Wonderful cobble here as well. Really love that. Wonderful tea tables being added here. And just such smart placement. Very exact placement too. Getting hungry seeing this dinner. Getting very hungry. Oh, so lovely. And hiding away the gold. The treasure here is just, I love this. Oh, so perfect. What a cozy, wonderful place. Dinner, cooking away, or waiting to be cooked. And I really love this placement of the bottle here. This is, I know, very small detail, but oh, this can be so fiddly to get it to fit in that mouth just right. And such wonderful clutter here. Apparently a guest can sit here. So this admiral seems sociable. Not hiding away, no. There's a few little friends here. Of course, they add to the movement in the house a lot. Wonderful, really wonderful. Wonderful job, Rillis. I still can't get over it. It's 154 slots used. There's still a number of slots left, but of course, this is perfect as is. absolutely perfect as is. Tells us a little bit about the pirate, or Admiral Lemon Slice. Just so magnificent. Very, very nice. Just the lighting here. So I know I've lingered here and stared at it and meandered about it, but the lighting is just so wonderfully done. It seems like the lighthouse of the painting wants to help illuminate the bust. Also, wonderful choice here for the music box. Of course, it's not active or playing away. Oh, wonderful. I really appreciate this. And then adding a second floor is just, ah, my goodness. Really elevating this plot, changing it, and still letting it peek through, showing that you can use dreary old places and make them shine. Mm. Also, nice choice here for the painting. Really fits with the theme too. Mm. You can definitely see that the captain would meander off and float into dreams. maybe, maybe even oh, meandering, reminiscing about this life that they led already, and maybe the life that still lies ahead of them. Is such a brilliant job, Phyllis. This is wonderfully done. Wonderful use of furnishings here, and very um, inventive with going about this wonderful abode. A dreary old plot turned into something magnificent, fantastic, cozy and comfortable. Beautiful. Really, really beautiful. I can't get over this. This is so, so sweet. It's very complete. Oh my, everybody. Oh my. We have surpassed the full hour mark already a while ago, and we are approaching very slowly, of course, the 5 hour mark. But since this is a Sunday, and tomorrow is a work day and might be a bit wild, as they tend to be these days, I shall let you all go, and I will return with another episode of Freeze Slow Walks. If you want to add your homes to my nifty little list, you're very welcome to. I will get to them slowly. Also, watch the space. There will be more to come, and a lot of exciting things, I'm sure, because all of you design such exciting, wonderful builds that really just really take us places. And with that, everybody, Yes, you do, Red Fox Princess. You absolutely do have to add your home. If you want me to meander slowly through it, I'm happy to. So today I managed to walk through 3 houses in roughly 4.5 hours, and I think in one episode I did uh, 4 houses. So as advertised, this is a slow walk. I don't mind it. I don't view it as work. This is, you know, hmm, this is something that is so joyful and so much fun. It's been my pleasure. I hope that that's exactly what I'm aiming for. That you guys enjoy seeing this, sticking around, and you've stuck around with me for a long time. I will say this is a short stream for me because some of you know that I tend to go for longer, or I can go for longer. Mm. Um, but again, this is a Sunday, so tomorrow might be a bit rough. Um, and yes, please return, and I hope you enjoy the next streams as well. It's been again my pleasure. Yeah. Again, I don't view it as work. I always find it very pleasurable because it's mm, you let me see what you guys do. You invite me into your abodes, and I'm just thankful that I can see what you guys do. Oh, you guys are so sweet. You're making me blush all the time. It's very good there's no camera on me. I probably be beat red all stream long. um, so yeah, and I have a lot more names on my list, and I'm so thrilled and happy for all of them. Again, PCNA and PCEU will both work. Um, so I'm happy to tour both servers. Um, not at all a problem. And again, it's really my pleasure and very joyful for me and something exhilarating. And I just really love highlighting how you guys approach builds and what you do with them. And sometimes they're really you really take something and it just is transformed into something so magnificent you'd not expect it at all. And then keeping with themes is just as wonderful and just as exhilarating. And again, if you do visit others' houses, make sure you do send them kind messages, messages of appreciation. And if they have listed their homes in the new feature, do recommend them. It is, showing them that you do care, that you do enjoy their builds too. And it just helps the community to come together and to support each other. Right, everybody. Now I really must send you off. Thank you so much for being here with me tonight. Have a lovely evening or a wonderful day wherever you are, and a glorious week to come for you. And I shall see you on another episode or on another stream soon, very soon. And until then, good night. Bye bye.